And we are live! Hey everyone, my name is Prince, and welcome back to Black Ops 3. Yeah. You know, I still have, like, PTSD from, you know, loading into Black Ops 6 and, you know, starting streams on Black Ops 6. Just because I would know that... Ugh, like, I would know that I would be in for an absolutely painful time a lot of the time. And it is just so good to, you know, just start a stream on a good game that was made with passion and skill. And I'm excited for tonight because we're playing one of my favorite maps, and we're doing, we're not just playing one of my favorite maps, we're doing something special on it. We're doing the Easter egg. Just gotta, like, look, past my mic while I send out the notifs. Hey, Thuka! So, tonight's gonna be a fun one. Full of some cool secret quests and some cool story stuff and stuff like that. So I will send out the notifs and we will get into this. I tell you what, over the past couple of days, I've been looking for, I've been looking for a new Xbox controller because, I need it to play some of the stuff that we're going to be streaming this month for the season of Spook. And the one like, the only properly working, the only properly working Xbox controller, that I have, now has stick drift. And we can't be having that. So... I've been browsing the internet. And I've been browsing eBay as well. It is genuinely, it is genuinely ridiculous, right? Give me a sec. There we go. Did I put the tweet out? I did not put the tweet out. There we go. And Ben 10 is trending, apparently. Has anything happened? Has something, Oh, U2's is doing some Ben 10 stuff. That's very cool. Well, more Ben 10 stuff. That's very cool. Honestly, some people, right, are so fucking ungrateful. Like, I saw on Reddit, again, my miraculous tales of Reddit, I know. It just gets tiresome. I don't know, like, what I expect from Reddit being Reddit. But... like, there were some people talking about the fact that Ben 10's, like, getting new merch and stuff, and they were saying, like, you know, we're so back. I was like, yeah, and then, like, a few people were just like, oh, it's just some merch, you know, we're not back. It's like, do you understand what I would give for most of the franchises that I like to get new merch, I would kill a man to get more Max Steel merch. If you two's, if I was promised that, like, U2's or, like, Pop Go's figures would make, like, Max Steel stuff, I would do heinous things. I would commit acts of violence and, you know, hate the likes of which humanity had never seen, if it meant that I was able to, if we could get some more Max Steel merch. For legal reasons, that is a joke. But it's like, come on, be grateful for what, you know, we have for Ben 10. Because it could be a lot worse. Could have nothing. Right. So, first of all, let's check today's Newton's cookbook. Not enough to make any of them. Shopping free, immolation, and profit sharing. 3 decent ones that, we don't have enough for any of them. And the daily challenge for today, oh yeah, mow them down, yeah, because, I got that after I'd finished the Eisendrach, using an LMG for most of it. So, today, hello, Alex, I assume that's for the win. No, because that would be FTW. Alex FWT. Hello, Alex. What's my 2002 New Year's resolution? Well, I don't really think I could have a 2002 New Year's resolution, because I wasn't there to turn over to 2002, because 2002 was the year I was born. So I didn't really, and even if I don't think I was developed enough in the, I don't think I would have been developed enough in the brain to have a New Year's resolution at like 0 years old. Oh my god, that's actually really nice. We're getting to the point now where the temperature is finally starting to drop. Like, it is only 22 degrees in my room right now. And, I mean, it's gonna get hotter because my PC's a fucking heater. Yeah, like, usually, obviously I get my drinks and stuff before stream starts. I have 2, you know, to keep me going for the full 3 hours. 1 in a glass and 1 in a special, you know, keeps it cold, bottle. Yep, that's the word, bottle. Oh, you're welcome, Alex. I don't think I've seen you around before. Again, I usually do have a pretty good memory of if I've seen someone in chat before. God. But yeah, usually, like, within, like, 10 minutes, like, we've already been live for nearly 10 minutes, it's like, within, like, 10 minutes, the one in the glass is usually, like, you know, lukewarm, or not, like, really cold. But, yeah. I welcome winter with open arms. Because I hate summer, and I'm glad that it's over. So, today, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be playing one of my personal favorite maps, and a very overhated map by people who are just shit at the game. Zetsubou No Shima. Now, on top of being a very creative zombies map, I love the setting, I love everything about this map. This is one of the only... This was actually the first Treyarch zombies map, excluding the giant, because that doesn't really count, because it's the Easter egg is like 1 step. Zetsubou is the first Treyarch zombies map that I ever completed an Easter egg on. So, yeah. That is, Zetsubou holds a bit of a special place for me, as you can see. The little icon is there, because I've done the Easter egg before. So, we are going to be doing the Easter egg on Zetsubou today. Now, I'm trying to think what gobblegums I would need. Obviously we need anywhere but here. That's required for the Easter egg. I think I'll probably rock Soda Fountain, because again, just one of those is enough to like last us pretty much the whole game. And we'll, you know, assuming we complete it, we'll get Perkaholic anyway. It's really, I tell you what, it's really annoying that we're doing this when I'm level 33, because that means only like technically 3 more levels, because you've got to go through the entirety of level 35. And then I'll have reached the end of this prestige and I won't be earning XP. Which is really annoying. This always fucking happens. It's so annoying. But very nearly at prestige 7. We're slowly working our way back up to where I was on console. It's really annoying having to restart, but you know, PC is endlessly better anyway. Right. So we've got anywhere but here. That's the only necessary one we need. Soda Fountain. Okay. I think we're good. I don't think I've got anything to do in, like, weapon kits or anything. Oh, hold on. Yes, the Haymaker. Oh, no, I'm not putting a fucking reflex sight on the Haymaker. Absolutely not. The thing is with the Haymaker, you barely level it up at all. Oh wow, Weaponized 115 actually looks really nice with the Haymaker. Again, it's weird seeing the Haymaker with camos again, because it's like, you unlock it at such a high level that, like, until you get to Prestige Master, unless you spend a permanent unlock on it, you barely ever see it with, like, camos and customized and stuff. Yeah, I'm putting the Weaponized 115 camo on it. That looks sick. I mean, like, the sight on the regular sight on the Haymaker is pretty good anyway, so... Oh yeah, ladies and gentlemen, the most ugly-looking KRM you've ever seen, with the fucking, laser sight on it. It's a colossal, ugly-looking thing. Why does it look... I feel like it's glitched. Because it looks like it's got, like, a suppressor coming out of it, like, through the end of the gun. Maybe I'm just bugging. Probably. I don't know. Right. And there's... Oh, yeah, there's a few I haven't, customized. I'm definitely gonna put, it on the Man of War, though. I don't have any camos for the Man of War. I'll put red hex on it. Yes, you did, Alex. Oh, don't put yourself down, Alex. You're still in the prime of your life. Seize life, wherever you are in life right now. Seize it, grab it by the balls, and fucking don't squeeze it, because, you know, that's painful for life, but, you don't want to hurt life. But, you know, grab life by the balls and, you know, go at it. You still got plenty of good years ahead of you. But yeah, this is part of a series I've been doing for a good couple of months now, interjected, and having to take breaks from it every now and then to play new Black Ops 6 maps. But, I've been going through every Treyarch Zombies map from World at War, you know, from the very beginning. And at this point, we're just at Black Ops 3. Oh my god, I've got so many weapons that I haven't, like, put attachments on or anything. I'm not putting a fucking sight on. I just feel like a sight, like, the Weevil's too tall for a sight, but I'll put one on. Oh, and I do have a lovely camo for the Weevil. I want to put, like, Weaponized 115 on everything, because it's, like, it looks so nice. Topaz kind of looks nice. I put Topaz on it. Again, that's why, like, so many of these are, like, such low level, because, like, until you get to Prestige Master, you know, they're such high unlocks that you barely ever get them. Did the Gorgon, SVG, yep, XM. Alright. Shall we get into this, then? Let's play a very decent Zombies map. With a very funny intro cutscene. Oof.
Take it easy, Tack.
It hits so differently seeing these characters now.
I'm sorry. I don't speak Japanese.
Iconic.
The object in your hand? It's gonna bring you nothing but pain. Believe me, I know. I am an envoy of the Emperor himself. I am no traitor.
Iconic. And it was never explained how they got on this boat either. It's like one of the things in their journey where we have a bit of a gap. Yeah, you probably want to get that. A bit quicker, Takeo. Whoa, like by the edges of his fingers too.
We must go now.
Boosh. God, this really was the prime of zombies. It never got any better than this. The best version of the best characters. I can't believe they there was a perfectly, they just flip over the lifeboat. I don't think it have that much water in it. Right, so who are we going to be playing as today? Richtofen? Richtofen! Alright.
The island, home to Division 9's research facility. Their work is perhaps even more twisted and unnatural than that of Group 935.
Yeah, they went a bit further.
I almost admire them.
Right, let's grab the bucket.
When I was first under his tutelage, Maxis made me mop the blood from the floors. I know my way around a bucket.
This is a bucket. Dear God, there's more. No! That's funny because, who is it? It's one of the people in Team Fortress 2. It's also voiced by Nolan North. I also have many, you know, I'm definitely no stranger to this,
actually completely harmless. Doesn't make me hate them any less.
I'm very familiar with the spawn room because back when we used to play Black Ops 3, like last year, I would usually start off the streams by farming Divinium on this map. It's very easy to do so. And rather quick. You can do it in like 5 minutes. Okay, quick revive is that way. And the box is that way. I feel like that always happens, but I can't remember. I feel like it can happen where, like, you can have, like, both the box and quick revive over there. Why are you running on round 2? It's not nice.
Hello? Perhaps now would be a good time to drop some ammo.
Yeah.
I do feel a little guilty about what is about to happen. Isn't there some kind of OC thing about this? If memory serves, which is not always guaranteed, this facility sought to investigate the mutation effects of 115 upon a variety of biological specimens. Sounds like fun.
Yep. Gonna immediately get rid of that. Okay, so where do I go? I can manage without quick revive for a little bit. So we're gonna go to the box. See if we can get ourselves a decent weapon.
Blunt force trauma. Music to my ears.
It'll do. For now. It's not that good, but for now it will do, especially considering how easily it pops the heads off. Douche. Douche, douche, douche. That didn't even hit the head and it still managed to pop it off. Again, I say this all the time, but like all I've ever wanted from like custom maps and stuff is like an expansion on the current maps. Like I want to go outside the boundaries. I want to explore all the secret rooms that we can't go in. Like when I learned that in the Easter egg it required shooting down the plane with the anti-air gun, I thought it was like that one. I thought we could get up there. Like, how cool would that be? We could, like, maybe get in this building and go upstairs and fire that gun. That would be very cool. Right.
Assuming I succeed in neutralizing the next target, we are making excellent progress. Maxis would be proud of me.
Nah. Yes, I'm okay. I've got to refamiliarize myself with this map because, I'm gonna say I used to know this map off by hand. I'd say I still do, but it has been a while, so I need to remember what I need to focus on. And what I need to focus on is getting this open, so that... Oh, it's only 750. I thought it was going to be 1,000. So that when the time comes for our creepy crawly friends to make an appearance, we can get that spider venom. Might not even be the venom, might just be the blood. I don't think it, you know, was ever really stated. Gorgon level 2. Ah, lovely. Slowest reload ever.
Ah, Dempsey will be over the moon. Actually, that's in poor taste. Sorry.
Ah, yeah. One day I will go and I will do all the other Easter eggs that I haven't done yet. One day. Alright. Water!
Be careful. A few stray bullets could leave my bucket filled with holes.
Okay, well I can't go that way anymore. Oh yeah, creepy doll. Weird thing for an Easter egg song, you know, activation. I don't know why there's just a bunch of weird looking dolls. Might be something, it might be something Japanese. I don't know. Right.
This may be worth
Shield.
scientific analysis. Most likely not.
Shield part. Okay, where's Jug? Is Jug not landed yet? Seemingly it has not. I'm also gonna hit the Gobblegum machine. See if I can get... Oh, Swordflay. You know what? That's actually
Might be addictive.
pretty useful. I thought the zombie didn't die then, because I saw its eyes, like, still glowing. Okay. Quick revive is mine. Now I feel a little bit safer.
I was very thirsty. Now I am very hungry. For blood! The ruins of the ancients. Our journey to locate our lost warrior begins.
Yeah. Ugh, and the spores on the island are getting in my nose. Uh-oh. Whenever I hear that noise, I get a bit nervous. Alright. I need to look at my challenges and see how much anal torture we're in for today. So, water the same plant 3 times, easy fucking peasy. Obtain a power-up from a plant, yeah, that's pretty easy. And kill 8 spiders with spores. Easy peasy, lemon fucking squeezy. This is gonna be, like, yeah, we've got this. This is gonna be fine. Oh yeah, I can do the, okay. 2 and then 1. I've got Swordflay. I need to make use of this. I can do the plant challenge, the skull challenges really easily. 2 and then 1. Creepy skull. Forgot how quickly Swordflay, you know, stops being a thing. Right. Stab. 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 I can hear them spawning. Okay, that's not a plant 1. You know, if this was Black Ops 6, it would count one of these non-round-based zombies as a round-based zombie, and it would end the round. Because, you know, Black Ops 6 is really unforgiving and cruel when it comes to Easter egg steps. And just in time. Look at this dude. Look at this dude. Right, there's 1 skull done. Hey Celtic, how you doing? Sporting a new profile picture, almost didn't recognize you at first. Had to read your name, it's like, it's Celtic. Right, skull number 1. Done. I still don't know what these skulls are actually meant to be. Because Richtofen has a quote that he'll probably say at some point, where he makes the point that they're not human. Because they've got little teeth. I'm sure that's probably explained somewhere. Again, I know a lot of zombies lore, just not all of it. Has the stream been? Well, not been going for very... Well, I'm going to say not been going for very long. Been live half an hour. Okay, so that's 1 and 1. Get rid of that. But yes, going good so far. We'll be doing the Easter egg quest line today, and we've got some easy challenges to do as part of it. Okay, I'm gonna keep...
Again. We have been here too long already.
What do you mean, Richtofen? We've been here like 20 minutes. good old slide, slide sprinting, slide jumping. Okay, this one's going to be a little bit more awkward. I've got to also be on high alert. Get rid of you, because you're just going to cause problems. Yep, I knew one of... Yep, I knew... Oh, I need to reload. Reload quicker! Did I do it? Oh, I did it! Ow, ow. That was close. That was very close. Yeah. Yeah, well, I was gonna say I love doing them. I don't always love doing them. I don't like doing them when they're in Black Ops 6. Because most of the Black Ops 6 ones were painful. I don't think I do. I genuinely think maybe the only Easter eggs that I'd willingly do again, just casually, but I don't know if I'd do any, because it's like, and I've said this before, the irritating thing with Black Ops 6 is that there's just this really weird, like, difficulty curve, where, like, if you don't get, like, stuff done, like, really early on, it just becomes fucking impossible. Yeah, I've never done the moon Easter egg. Again, I was saying earlier, I'll definitely, like, I think once we finished, Zombies Revisited in the future, I mean, we're getting through it now, because obviously, Black Ops 3 is the longest, is gonna be the longest segment of, Zombies Revisited, because it has so many maps. But then, obviously, after this, we got Black Ops 4, then Cold War, then Vanguard and Modern Warfare 3, and then we're back to Black Ops 6. And then Black Ops 7, obviously, after that. But that won't... I don't really think that'll be part of Zombies Revisited. So, yeah, we're really getting through the games now. But I think after we've finished doing Zombies Revisited, I'm going to go back and do the Easter eggs on all the maps that I can do them on, like, primarily I think the Black Ops 3 ones. I don't really know if I'd want to do the, like, the earlier ones. I mean, most of them you can't do. Like, I'm pretty sure the only... I don't know if you can do any... I think the only one you can do solo on Black Ops 1 is... Moon? And you have to have done the Shangri-La one anyway. I can't remember whether you can do... you can't do Ascension multiplayer. You can't do Ascension solo, sorry. Can you do... I feel like maybe you can do Call of the Dead solo. But I can't remember. I feel like you can. I feel like that's one of the ones that you can do solo. But obviously, the only one from Black Ops 2 you can do solo is Origins. And I'd rather just, you know, do it on Black Ops 3. The ones that you can't do solo on Black Ops 3, you can get mods to do them solo. So I probably will do that. I'll get a mod and do the Shadows one solo, as well as, like, the Ascension one and the Shangri-La one. I'll do them solo on Zombie Chronicles. Yeah, you can do... I thought you could do Call of the Dead solo. I wasn't sure.
Division 9 were far from incompetent. We should be able to restore at partial power somehow.
Can I just say, again, this really was the peak of Zombies' creativity. Like, just everything about, like, a tropical island where a sort of a sister group to 935 were doing experiments with 115 and plants and all of the creepy stuff that comes from that. And I think the creativity of this map can be summed up by turning on the temporary power in this station. Just watch this. Turn on the power, the water goes down, and then it sprays, I assume is like, you know, maybe vapor of 115, and it generates an electrical plant. A little plant with little blue leaves that generates electricity. Like, that's just so cool and creative, and it's just really cool. It's just that sort of stuff really makes me love this game mode. Okay, is there anything I've got a few points. I'm trying to remember, like, what, I can't do much until I get the power on, obviously. Suppose I could, maybe I could spin the box again, because I'm not sure I don't really feel safe with just the Gorgon. Zoom, zoom. I can't believe Jug hasn't dropped yet. Then again, it is only round 4. And guess what, guys? We can keep this as long as he's not missing an arm. We can keep this zombie for as long as we goddamn want. Because unlike certain zombies games, these zombies don't randomly drop dead for no apparent reason. Black Ops 6. I will take the Drakon.
Try not to show how much this is getting to you.
That is, that's an arm.
What?
Ow.
Want me to kill you? Well, if you insist.
Ugh. Okay, right, I guess we can end the round now.
I wonder, did Division 9 choose to contaminate the water supply? Or was it an accident?
Don't really suppose it matters. Yeah, again, like, I want to go outside the boundaries. I want to explore, like, more of this map. Spider round? Yep. Yep. Dumb. Right. So we just need to get one in the trap. Like so. Gotta be careful, though, because these are very troublesome little creatures. Get in there. There we go. And boosh. Come on, spooters. Come through. Come through. Oh, come through, you bastard. Oh, there we go. Wow, that spore lasted a very long time. A very long time. Okay, I need to go and, he's like, let me out! I need what is inside you, spider. Nye. Boosh.
We must kill them. Kill them with fire!
Right. We have the Spooder blood. Spooder venom. It's probably, venom. Because, when we, you know, squish them, they explode in, like, orange liquid, so it's probably the venom. Right, Boosh. Nice. Bingo bango. Job's a good un. That actually made me jump a little bit. It's like I blinked and sort of forgot I threw a grenade.
I will not be dying today! This pleases me!
Jug! Soda fountain!
What I chew only to secure a lot better tomorrow.
Oh, it's stamina up. Yeah, I kind of forgot. I've kind of forgotten about like the perks on this map. It is random, isn't it? I think Jug will probably be in the bunker. Ooh, we want that.
Quickly, Edward. Now is the time for you to shine. No, wait.
Watch them. Oh, that carpenter was like low down. He's a baby carpenter. Oh yeah, contagious camo for the Gorgon. And another double point. Let's go.
As is often the case, my genius continues to attract new patrons.
Right. Oh, there's the cage. I've never really looked at it from underneath before. Right. We've garnered a nice amount of points. Let us carry on. I assume, yeah, this isn't on anymore. So let's go get the bunker open. I'm really happy we don't have any bloody Thrasher-related challenges. Oh yeah, I've already got water. Yeah, I'm really happy that we don't have any Thrasher-related challenges this time. Because they are irritating. Also, look at that. Actually puts the water in as well. Little electric plant. Love it. So cool. Spooder. Big spooder. So now we're gonna grab some more water.
I must say, it never occurred to me to utilize 115 in the ways that Division 9 has. Not that I'm jealous or anything.
No, of course not. So we're gonna pop on over to the other side. And turn on the other generator, and then we're gonna open the bunker. Right. Get rid of that. No, because we don't want any unnecessary Thrashers. Generator number 2.
Remember, this power source is only temporary. You will do well to find the master switch.
Love it. Coming through. No, sprint. Sprint, Richtofen. And now, with both on, we can open the bunker.
We must venture deeper into the twisted depths.
Absolutely not. You're not making a Thrasher game. You're not doing it. It's not happening. Okay, we are now within the bunker. Okay, I'll stop doing that. Jug! Okay, I think we can turn on the main power right now.
We will need to drain the water if we are to gain access to the machine.
Pack a punch. But yeah, I was saying earlier, it was never explained, like, the mysterious vanishing door handle. It was never explained, like, how, they ended up on that Japanese boat. We're getting rid of that beforehand. This is a different... I'm pretty sure this is, like, it's a different universe. So they did go through a rift, clearly. And we know it's a different universe because the pack punch is different. And again, I don't really know if that's an indication of the... But I'm pretty sure they did go through... We're in a different fracture right now. A different timeline. So I do believe we did, you know, hop universes. Okay, so we go in here.
Power can only be restored once the generator is operational.
So we have 1, 2, and 4 all good, but 3 is experiencing problems. Want to go underwater again? So many people like are pissy about this map and like, oh, how difficult it is to get power on and everything like that. It's really not. Like it's really not difficult. If anything, I'd say this is one of the best, and most interesting methods of turning power on we've ever had. Oh, come on. Reload. Boosh. Alright. Turbines unclogged, and it was this little thing that was blocking it. Let there be light!
The doctor who will bring about our salvation.
Ooh, I've never heard... I don't think I've ever heard that quote before. I mean, I probably have, but, why is that there? I've never noticed that panel just being off like that. This kind of looks like a barricade, but obviously there's no room for zombies to crawl out. Alright. Power is achieved. And we are 1/3 of the way to getting Pack-a-Punch. Now, what do we do now? If I knife the zombie 4 times, it will absolutely die, won't it? It's round 6. Or I could just knife that one 3 times. Knife this one once. I mean, it doesn't matter because I'm getting jug and I can't do it. I can't do anything else. Mule kick. That's not bad.
Coursing through my veins.
Okay, I kind of forgot that I had soda fountain for a second. Why are you running? Why are you running? Okay. Yeah, for those of you that... I've told this story many times before, but, where the whole, me saying the bunker in a really deep, like, echoey voice comes from... Excuse me. Excuse me. It comes from, Liam for the Winter. He was a zombies YouTuber that used to play with, Mr. Dalek JD on Custom Zombies a lot. It was on, they did a custom map on World at War, that was, oh, I gotta just realised that my phone's a bit low on charge, and my charge pack, which I actually used to charge my phone, is, out of battery, so I'll put my charge pack on charge. Me accidentally pressing buttons there. So yeah, they were playing a map. It was like a Nuketown buried hybrid map. It was pretty cool. It's called Nuketown 1886 or something. There we go. And they heard something open because they were doing the Easter egg on it, and Liam just went, maybe it was the bunker. And he didn't say it anywhere near as deep as I say it, but I just thought that was pretty funny, and I just sort of enhanced that. But that's just sort of where that comes from. Right, ow. Okay. So now I sort of need another weapon, or I need to buy another weapon so I know what's mule kick and what isn't. I'll buy the VMP probably. Mushrooms, mushrooms. Oh. I heard it.
Sorry,
Hi.
not your kind of doctor. You really need a cosmetic surgeon.
You need more than that. Leveling up the Gorgon, let's go. Right. Come on, buddy boy.
Instead of a regular old swamp creature, we get to deal with a super angry swamp creature.
You're not...
Yeah.
There's two of them. This is what I get for doing everything in my power to make sure I don't have to deal with them.
Remain vigilant. We cannot imagine what surprise.
Oh. Oh, hold on. I see something we need to get over there.
That's why there'll be surprises.
God, the Gorgon takes so long to reload, and it really does not have that much ammo. Pull yourself together, Richtofen. There we go. Right, you. Got ya.
Amazed by the depth of the pockets in this uniform. I'm constantly delighted by what I find in them.
Okay. Get rid of that immediately. So with that whole mess taken care of, feared I may have ended the round then, but no, we still got a few slow boys. Please don't start randomly running. Okay, 8 spiders, okay, so we need to water some shit. Okay, I'm gonna take... Oh, do I already have one of the skulls. There we go. I believe we can... can we open both? I'm not sure. Trying to think if we can open up both skull locations.
Which came first? These ruins was a meteor containing element 115.
So clearly, Richtofen is very aware of what was going on this island. God, the fucking spores are everywhere. Don't mutate. I'm watching you. And now stamina up's on. Looking beautiful. And not giving me any spare change. Fucking scamming me. Ah, I didn't open up this door. Well, I definitely can't open up both ways if both skull locations if I open up there. So I'm gonna have to go the long way. Yay. It's been a while since I've done this Easter egg, so I need to remember, like, all the different steps. We need to get the skull... I'm pretty sure we need to get the skull of Nansapwe, you know. We need to get the KT4. Again, a lot of, most of this, like, the actual Easter egg itself is... There's not really that much to it.
If memory serves me, this will be useful. Who am I kidding? Memory doesn't serve anyone.
This Easter egg is actually, when you actually break down the actual steps, it's really short. Because most of this Easter egg is actually... Oh, I thought that was 1,500. Most of this Easter egg is like getting the KT4, upgrading the KT4. That's mostly what it is. Okay, so this is not the right spot. Wait, did I grab a skull? I did. Okay, I just grabbed the wrong one. Don't go near that. Don't go near that. I don't want to make these guys crawlers. I think that would be useful. There we go. Zombies! That is not appropriate behavior. What a bloody fast one. Slow down. No, not that much. You can... There we go. You can be a bit faster. You can... God, they keep fucking changing speeds. There we go. Come on, lads. We're going on an adventure.
This is support of Group 935. Division 9 took human experimentation to a different level.
Yeah. Definitely one of the more sinister things that Richtofen did. Although it technically wasn't this Richtofen. Was it? No. No, because obviously this is premise Richtofen from the Origins timeline. Okay. Kind of forgot there was a goblin machine here. And then we pop down here, and here is the other pedestal. Really should have reloaded this beforehand.
I really am at a loss to explain what on earth Division 9 hoped to achieve by creating you.
I don't think it was only meant to do it. Okay, where's the Dracon?
My every sense has been tainted.
I actually don't need to kill the Thrasher because it's not gonna attack the there we go. Bingo. There's 3. And here's the KT4. We'll be getting you soon enough, my friend. Ugh. Okay. What's this? HVK. I might just go and grab the RK5, just so I know which weapon is my mule kick weapon, and I don't... Excuse me. I don't accidentally place, like, the KT4, or... when we can do challenges, we can get the Dingo. So I don't accidentally place one of those on my mule kick slot. It's a good thing of practice to have. It's a good practice to you know, buy a basic weapon as your mule kick slot before you like hit the box or anything.
Disappointment is not unfamiliar to me.
So we know that the RK5 is our mule kick slot. Okay. So, we need the plant now, but we can't get that right now. But what we can do is go do the final skull and get the skull of Nan Sapway. Surprised I've not heard the quote from Richtofen about them not being human. He's like not said anything about the skulls. There's 3.
The others probably haven't even noticed, but I don't think these skulls are human.
Well, yeah, they have fucking weird fangs. I don't know what they are, though. Like fucking vampires? Okay, this way. I'm probably gonna have to make these guys crawlers again, but I'll wait until we're there. This one's gonna be a bit of an awkward one to do. Again, though, I think there'll be a Thrasher, but I don't have to take care of it, because the Thrasher doesn't attack the skull. Boosh. Didn't make them crawlers, but you can fuck off.
Kneel before me, using all your legs. Something in the swamp.
Oh dear.
Has awoken.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Just focus. Focus on the green zombs. Whoa! Oh, bollocks! Son of a bitch! I think the skull,
I was not afraid.
Yes,
Not
it
even
did
when I
it.
saw the light.
Oh, that's really irritating. Ah. Nice, love it. And hey, Mario. What's the first thing on my list for new horror games? I don't really know what you mean. I'm not interested in new horror games. I just sort of, like, when, on the very rare occasions that I play horror games, I just sort of play whatever. But no, I'm not going to play Gears of War E-Day because I have no interest in the Gears of War franchise. I'm just kind of running low on Drakon ammo. But yeah, again, that's the thing. A lot of, most big franchises that, like, you know, a lot of people are into gaming-wise, I'm just not, I just don't have an interest in, you know. Alright, all 4 skulls, and there we go. The secret temple is revealed. I can't build the shield yet, can I? Actually, you know what? I'm not doing the fucking Nansapwe step without Jug. Because those keepers are fucking ruthless. Yeah, like Gears of War.
This drink stimulates my senses.
Oh yeah, I forgot. We still got soda fountain. Electric cherry. That's alright, I guess. Could have been Deadshot. Could have been Deadshot. We must thank our stars that it was not Deadshot. Because, I swear to God, every time it happens, I get Deadshot. Yeah, Gears of War, like Metal Gear Solid, Final Fantasy, Resident Evil. So many big franchises that so many people like, and I'm just like, no interest in them. Ow. Ugh. Right, I guess we'll just spend the next round getting back on our feet. That down was really unfortunate.
Destruction. Creation must be broken.
Round 7. Do I still have water? I do not. I need to start, like, watering plants and stuff, because, purely just to get the challenges done so I can get rid of this bloody Gorgon. So let's go grab some blue water. Then we can get a free Gorgon. Free, Dingo. Oh! Jesus. Whoa. Don't get cocky just because we've got Insta. Insta makes you immediately kill other things, not be invincible. Does not prevent you from being killed. Come on. Come on, zombies. Ow, 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 ow.
My surgery is closed.
Oof. Right. Oh, I've got to go the bloody long way round because... Whoa!
This must be against someone. I'm such a sinner.
I need to go around and get Jug again. And hope that Soda Fountain gives me something worthwhile alongside it. Ah. Again, I'd say this is kind of fitting for, like, our first, zombies map of October. I'm obviously not, like, changing what maps you put. Widow's Wine.
Sometimes it makes my eyes water.
That's kind of not what I would have wanted, because Widows, number one, can be annoying when I'm doing an Easter egg, and number two, I can get Widows for free on this map. So yeah, that was kind of not what I would have liked. Oh well. Figures, like the one map I can get Widows on for free, and Soda Fountain gives it to me. Okay.
There! You have been planted, plant.
Oh, that texture's a bit... You see what I mean? If that was the last zombie, the round would have ended. Okay, well, we don't have enough points to do anything else anyway, do we? Oh, we can do the, we can get the Skull of Nansapway. Let's go do that. Yeah, I love this map, because it's like, it's such a mixture of themes and stuff. You know, you got ancient ruins and magic and prophecies and stuff alongside... Oh, you can see the glowing skulls through the wall. That's a bit weird. And then on top of that, you got creepy, technological, like, mutant, morbid experiments. But let's go down here. And there it is. Right. Hello again. Now these are corrupted keepers. You can tell by the way they're glowing red. I don't really know why these are corrupted. Because this is the Skull of Nansapway. He was a very cool keeper who protected the island that we're on right now. There's some like hieroglyphs that tell his story. I don't know where they are. I think they might be like, it might be here where these rifts are. But I believe that like the island was gonna be under attack, or you know, was attacked by the Apothecans, and Nansapway gave his life so that the island would be safe. I don't know why these guys are corrupted. They shouldn't be. But they have the red, they have the red glowing outfits, which means they're corrupted, like the ones in Revelations. There we go. And we have...
The Keeper's skull may eviscerate our enemies, but the secrets it illuminates, that is what concerns me most.
The Skull of Nansapway, the specialist weapon of this map. Love it. Right. Oh, bloody spiders. Oh, I don't have any grenades left.
According to some, spider webs are immensely strong. But look! I'm tearing right through them without even trying!
Yeah, I don't really get the whole, like, is that a myth? Because, like, the whole thing, like, oh, spider webs are, like, as strong as steel. I guess maybe if you, like, you know, if you put enough of them compacted together, like, to the same amount as, like, a steel wall. Like, if you had a wall of spider webs that was as strong and as thick as a steel wall, then, yeah, maybe. But it's like, you can't really do, like, how can you do that? You can't really do that. Right. Okay, so we got the skull. What's next? Doing the challenges, I guess. Yeah, we need to spend... It is only round 8, must be said. We've been very productive. Oh god. Ow, 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 ow. Yeah, we just need to get points to open up different places now. We need to open up the door in the back of the KT4 lab so we can get the final part of it. The final part for it. Oh, hold on. We've got the, Oh, yeah, that didn't work, did it? Let's see, we've got the Widow's Wine knife. It knifes in 2. I feel like it should be stronger than this. Because it's like, you're not going to get... You're normally not going to get Widow's Wine on round... on round 9. It's like... Should be stronger than this, I think. Ow.
Not even a little bit.
I gotta be careful, because I know, you know, this is not Black Ops 6. It's very easy. Watch my back. So yeah, we gotta open up the door to get the final KT4 part. We gotta get the door open to get the shield, the final shield piece. We gotta get the door open to the place where we can hypnotize the wall. I know, Call of Duty Zombies for you. Hypnotizing walls as part of Easter egg steps. Let's go one step at a time. No. No! Oh, you suck. You suck, ass. I'm also kind of running a bit low on ammo. Is this the last zombie? It's kind of irritating. Okay, well, let's deal with you then, you piece of shit.
I'm not sure. Was this Division 9 experiment a failure or a success?
There we go. Don't you mutate. Okay, thank you. I'm gonna open up this door because otherwise, you know, it's really getting tiring just having to go around and not being able to maneuver the map normally. Yeah, maybe wait until the zombie is past it before blowing it. Never mind. See, the Gorgon, I'm pretty sure is like the longest reload of any of the LMGs, and yet it has the smallest amount of ammunition in it. Okay. I think we can open all 3 doors, which would be good. Right. Yeah, so I believe this door down here, this is the 1,500 one, I think. Oh, no. Well, 1,250. I seem to remember there being a 1,500 one, but maybe I'm thinking of something else. My perception has been warped by fucking Black Ops 6 and its ludicrously expensive door prices. Right. And then down here.
Someone really should have called an exterminator a long time ago.
Yeah. Yeesh. We have 48 ammo in our magazine and 48 ammo in our, reserve. Excuse me. Right, now, if we hurry, I believe we can hypnotize, mesmerize the wall, the door, and the wall underwater back there in one use of the Skull of Nansapwe. I've done it before, so let me see if I can do it. So what we need to do, go down here, and you see in here, this diagram right here. This is a map of the bunker, but there's a bit missing here. Ow. I'll take you, like, all the way over here, give myself some time. Actually, I can just make you into a crawler, can't I? Again, Black Ops 6... Oh, I don't have any grenades. Bollocks. Black Ops 6 has rotted my brain because of how fucking stupid it is that you can't make crawlers anymore. Alright, Skull of Non-Sapway.
Whatever inhabits this skull must be
there we go, so now we've highlighted that there is more
is it you are trying to hide from me?
Underneath the bunker. So we go over here, and then... There we go. There's a door revealed, and then if we run...
Slowly we peel back the onion's layers.
Onion? Ogres have layers. Richtofen has layers. And there's Mulekick. Into the mines! I've got to keep the skull out, because otherwise it'll go away and I'll have to wait. Oh, hold on. Actually, no, that doesn't matter, because we're underwater. Actually, hold on. Give me some air. Okay, then we go down here. Amongst the 115. And there's the plant. But... there we go. Now we have all 3 parts of the KT-4. And we have made stellar progress by using the skull for everything we need it for right now. I can't think if we actually need it for anything else in the Easter egg. We might do. Again, it's been a little while. I'll have to think. But I actually don't think so. I think we've genuinely just done, with one use of it, everything that we actually needed to do. Which is very good, obviously. But we have all 3 parts that we need for the KT-4. We've got the little, oh yeah, we can see it here. We've got the radioactive plant, the spider venom. Ow. Can you not? I'm trying to look at the diagram. And the vial of something that belongs to that random scientist. So, we are going to put everything in there, and then centrifuge, and then bam. The gotta read this. The Kusanagi no Tsurugiri, otherwise known as the KT-4. Now, which weapon do I get rid of? If I... hold on. If I go and... I need to make sure I go and water that plant outside. I can't remember which challenge it is that I get a... I can't remember which challenge it is that I get a free...
Just remember, Mindbloom, I tend
weapon
to do all for
from...
my own selfish reasons.
Excuse me. But now I'm not under time pressures. Actually, I'm not going to go in here while there's a zombie, because I'm going to end up dying. But, I can show you guys, obviously, what it was. We mesmerized that there are further layers to the bunker, and that... Oh. Son of a bitch. Why? Well, at least I watered the damn plant. Spider round. There we go. Water the same plant 3 times. Now, I believe that will be the weapon challenge. I hope so, anyway. I gotta get the spider challenge here as well, because otherwise I'm gonna be waiting forever. There we go. I think one more. Come on. Come on, get in here. There we go. Okay, maybe one more. We may only have one more. Now, we do have to hurry, because I do believe these enemies will die on their own. Oh, is it not? Oh, is it the middle one? Oh, balls. Well, that's a max ammo, I think. Yeah, okay. Well, we don't need that, obviously. Not right now.
I wonder if the spiders weave these webs to warn us, or perhaps even protect us. Unlikely, but I'm trying to be optimistic.
Okay, how is that not... How have I not killed 8 spiders with spores? Because that seems... I feel like I've killed so many of them.
Surely all this ammo has to come from somewhere.
Well, it's definitely gone up. So it's not glitched, at least. Okay, let me go to my plant and hope I get a power-up from it. Hey, Midnight. How you doing? Welcome. These bloody spiders. I went past it. I went past it. I went past the plant. I'm an idiot. Okay, give me a power-up. Come on. Give me a...
Though you may not see it, this is
That's
a
a brekkie. It's not really what I wanted. Gonna be honest. Ow. Ah. Ow. Enough! Leave me be!
Goodbye, specimen 16,000,001. I will always remember you.
Uh,
Oh, sorry, I've forgotten you already.
okay, back to the drawing board then. Time to go water a dozen more plants and try and get power-ups from them. Oh yeah, leveled up the Gorgon. I got a thermal sight for the Gorgon. Joy of joys. Something I'll definitely use. Okay, Ow! Why did that not get the power?
In my death. This was not it.
Yeah, that's kind of wild that Richtofen knew how he was gonna die. Actually, no. Oh, my jaw's cracked. No, at this point he didn't, did he? Because this was technically before the broken cycle. Okay, well, I need to go get more blue water, because that's power-up water. I'm keeping... I'm gonna keep both the Gorgon and the Drakon until I get the Dingo, and then I'll replace the Drakon with the KT-4. Oh yeah, there's a bloody stumpy plant there. Excuse me. Also, I must apologize for, again, there will not be a video tomorrow either. I know, like, I've not uploaded in, like, 2 weeks.
Is it nature or nurture?
I'm working on a big video talking about, the failure of Black Ops 6 Zombies overall, and it's a big video, so it's just taking some more time. It'll be a very long video, so I'm working on that. So, yeah. Just a little update. And obviously, That's why the streams are so good, obviously, because, you know, it means you guys will always have content to watch from me, regardless of, you know, what's going on with whatever videos I'm making at the time. Always be stuff for you to come by and watch. Right. Let me go build the shield, because that's something I probably should have done a long time ago. Something I was gonna do beforehand, but, then the zombie fucking trapped me. But yeah, now that, there's no zombies immediately...
I'm sure the parts necessary to repair this archaic contraption are around here somewhere.
So, it's funny, like, literally, the entire premise of this Easter egg is repairing an elevator. That's all it is. That's very funny. Yes, I need to go to where the gun is. I can also put this right here. I feel like at this point we could access it. Like, we don't, it's just a bit of water. Why do we need it, like, why do we need all the water gone? So here we are. And the final piece of the shield is right here.
Nothing is insignificant. Even the things that are unimportant.
Oh, you are like fucking with me. Don't try that. Don't try and bullshit me that you were about to get me downed just then. Just don't. It's not funny. It's not clever, and it makes no sense. Again, I will be honest, that is one thing that I do like about the Cold War onwards era of, zombies. And that's the movement, like, being able to climb up on, like, look at this, like, you hop once and then Richtofen, like, loses his legs. Like, teeny little bunny hops. And I like being able to, like, jump, like, hop over ledges and stuff. It makes it feel a lot more, natural, I guess. I keep losing, like, one... Okay, yeah, I need to go build the shield. Rifts in space and time. And I believe that was probably, the big skyboat. There we go.
Everyone knows that.
Tom just said something dodgy about protection. I'm gonna ignore that. Ah! I wasn't yawning, I'm stretching my mouth. Ah! That was a yawn. By mentioning that it was not in fact a yawn, I therefore triggered a yawn. Okay, I need to go get more water. So while I've got only a few zombies, I already got more water. Should I grab speed cola? Given I'm gonna have the dingo, probably. How is that not a headshot?
You think I would let you come so close and live?
Stamina up. Lovely.
This tastes chunkier than I remember.
Nice. Stamina up is absolutely something that, you know, I would, I appreciate on this map. And I think, I mean, the only perks I'd really want would be Quick Revive, Widow's, Jug, Stamina Up, and Speed Color, and Double Tap. So, I might go get Double Tap now and just see what it gives me. It could either give me Dead Shot, or it could give me Mule Kick. Place your bets, ladies and gentlemen. Place your bets. Is it going to be good to me? Or is it not going to be good to me? Yay!
This isn't so bad.
Fantastic.
Or is it?
Oh, yeah. Me when I stub my toe. I made that exact same joke the last time I was streaming this, by the way. I was just like, should I make a different joke? And it's like, it's not broken, don't fix it. You can go back and see it. I literally made the exact same joke. It's in, I'm pretty sure it was in the best of 2024 as well, I think. Alright, now we are a bit more kitted out. My desk is making noise. Yeah, it really pains me doing, like, big Easter egg attempts. Well, doing this, when, you know, I've almost prestiged, because then I know a lot of XP is gonna be wasted. Right. I guess the only thing we can really do now is, so, okay, I'm trying to think how we get the different cogs. I'm waiting on getting good weapons so I can go take care of the fucking spider and set up. Oh, lovely. The Gorgon's finally usable. Are you lost in the jungle? A little bit, I guess. Okay, get rid of that immediately. Okay, I need to... I've got more water. I could build the gas mask ahead of time. There wouldn't be anything wrong with that. Definitely help out. Water you. Water you. Water you. Ah, fair enough. I need to go get more water again. Oh god, hello. The really annoying thing is, like, if you don't zoom in with the fucking Gorgon, it just the spray is wild. It goes like all over the fucking shop. But it takes fucking forever for you to zoom in. Okay, so I need to, yeah, I need to get one of the parts is from the spider, one of the parts is by using the electric shield, which I need to complete all my challenges for anyway. To shock the panel in generator B and go down into the little hole and get the blue vial that really looks like liquid divinium. And then one of them, I've got to get the rainbow water. That is going to be an irritation. That's always the most irritating part of this Easter egg. Yeah, we got the Mow 'em Down challenge done. Yeah, it's really not a good weapon. Yeah, I mean, you know, the SVG and the Locust, not that good, but the Drakon, absolutely beast sniper. Semi-automatic sniper, are you kidding me? You are here. See, I'm gonna say, I've said before in, like, zombies maps and stuff, like, oh, where's one of those helpful you are here maps? Division 9, got you covered. Right. I mean... oh, yeah, we do need to go, get the final pack-punch piece. I may as well do that now. Because it's something we're going to have to do at some point. Oh, also, before we do anything else, and before I forget...
It will soon be time to operate.
There we go. Mule kick weapon. My baby. The Kuda. First weapon I ever got red hex on. Love the Kuda. Very, very solid weapon. I just killed that zombie with electric cherry. Wait a minute, that's not the...
It is not by chance
that was like 3 bodies. That was incredible. I swear to God, it's always like the next to last one you do. That was 3. That was incredible. That was the 3rd body I got. Right.
success. Small success, but success nonetheless.
Bam. The pack punch is ours. And this weird... It looks a lot glitchier on the console version, but you can actually see, like, through that door. It's the void. It's the end. Again, I've said it multiple times in this stream thus far, but it's like, you know, people who make custom maps are amazing, but I would really like people to just make expanded versions of the maps that we already have. Like, Zetsubou has plenty of potential for that. Like, I want to go in all these rooms that we never got to go in. I want to see all the secret experiments that we didn't get to see in this map. You never got to play Zetsubou? Oh, it's a shame, Midnight. Zetsubou's peak. It's very overhated because of the power system, but it's just a bunch of people whining because they're shit at the game. And they're being forced to actually put effort into it. Yeah. But, I mean, I'm showcasing all the best parts of Zetsubou today because we're doing the Easter egg. Right. Okay, so we've got the pack-punch piece. Now we're just waiting on the challenges. Is there anything... I can go get the, I can start trying to get rainbow water. Alright. Let's see if I can get it first time. I'm not going to be able to get it first time, let's be honest. But let's just see. 2, and then ready for it. Now! No, didn't get it. It's not really tricky. It's more...
Even now traveling down the optic nerve to my brain.
It's more, like, tedious than most maps, but... I don't like shit being handed to us on a plate when it comes to zombies. Like, we've seen the result of that. Fucking Liberty Falls, a launch map. We walk into a church with Pack-a-Punch and it's just there. We don't have to do anything. So we've seen what... The Holy Floating Flask. What the hell? Die, Apothecon Glass! That right here is an Apothecon. That's the Shadow Man. Alright, let's try this again. Wait for it. I can never do it. I can never do it.
I wish I had a change of clothes. I've been wearing these pants for several years.
But yeah, the power, if you don't know, Midnight, basically you gotta get 115 infused water, turn on that, temporary generator in there, and it's really cool because, you put the water in here, and it generates this cool little lightning tree that powers the station, but this is only temporary. And you do the same for the generator over there. And then you go into the bunker. And then you hang a right, a left, sorry, to the power room. All of this is on now, obviously, and you have to swim down here and unclog this turbine here and kill some zombies while it's being unclogged. It's a really cool way of turning on the power. It's very unique and very fun, in my opinion. I honestly, like, anyone who genuinely dislikes Zetsubou because of it, I genuinely think they're just fucking lazy. It's really not difficult. Right. Okay, yeah, back to trying to get the rainbow water. Yeah, it's different, and different's good, you know, a bit of variety. I like it when you actually have to work for stuff in zombies. Right, come on, give it to me, give it to me, give it to me, give it to me. Ah!
Yawning that traveling such a path is ill-advised. Do not recommend.
If I can do it ahead of time, I might as well. Because it's a real irritation. Spooky. There's apparently a jump scare you can trigger on this map. I think it might be random. I've never seen it. Right on time. Right. Oh my god! It's like where that 115 rock is.
It's not so bad if you close your mouth, and nose, and eyes, and ears, and paws.
Yeah, let me just close my pores real quick. Live footage of Casual Prince 8 closing his pores. I'm like a lizard. I am a lizard man. Sploosh. Yeah, I love this map. It really is so creative, and there's so many cool areas to it. Like the non-subway temple, and all of the, like, terrifying experimental areas, and there's the flooded mineshaft that the zombie is demonstrating. Give it to me this time. Oh my god! I can never fucking do
I
it!
shall not speak of this again.
Maybe I'm pressing it too early or too late. Oh god, I don't fucking know. So the thing that it's the most difficult part of this Easter egg. It's like, I know, like, roughly when you're meant to do it, but it's like, it has to be so specific. So, next round, oh, lovely, body parts. Oh my god! I'm like, I swear I pressed it, like, both, like, well, we can only try it once more this round anyway. dude came from the postal department. I swear I saw something here earlier. Oh no, it was to place the part here, wasn't it? Yeah. Right. One more time. Let's get it this time. Oh my god! I swear it's like... I've tried it before the 115, I've tried it on the 115, I've tried it after the 115. I can't fucking do it. Oh, I can never do it. If people want to be fucking irritated about something on the map, be irritated about this. Be irritated about something that's actually hard to do and irritating. Oh, wonderful. But the plants... Yep, they're not there yet. One more round of watering. Hello, Shrek.
We need a strategy. Quickly. Kill it. We should kill it.
We should kill it. Let's kill it.
I guess it didn't like being touched there.
There we go.
I did not enjoy that. Not even a little bit.
Is there another one? You are joking. Oh my god.
We must not anger him. He will not like us if we anger him.
He's not the Hulk. He won't like us either way. There we go. Now none of you mutate, okay? Hear me? None of you do it. Ah. I wish I need to not be around here because of that bloody spore. Oh, hi.
You have torn my uniform. I will be very angry.
Right, looking up in the sky, sometimes, very rarely, these planes, like, going in and out of this universe. But very rarely, you can actually see, you can actually see the, the Mob of the Dead plane. What are you supposed to do? Oh, well, basically, I assume you're referring to the rainbow water. Basically, you've got to hold, you know, the interact button at, like whilst you're going through that pipe, and you've got to push it at a very specific point. And if you do that, then you get a bucket of rainbow water, which we're gonna need to grow one of the upgrade parts for the KT4. Okay, let's try it again, shall we? Arrgh! Okay. Let's do it like one. Let's experiment. Let's do it like one at a time. I'm gonna try and press it directly on the 115. Funnily enough, there's a lot of things in Black Ops 3 Zombies that I've never done. Like, you can upgrade your bucket to be a golden bucket, which I think means, you know, you never have to refill it. You can just fill it once. And then it just has water in it forever. Okay. Try and press it on the 115. Got ya! Yes! At last! Rainbow water is ours. Look at that. Look how shiny it is. Beautiful. So, we have seeds. What we need to do now is kind of awkward.
To be honest, my lack of ammo is a little disheartening.
We've got to go back down to where we found the radioactive plant, and we've got to grow a new one. We don't have to shoot this with the KT-4, do we? I don't think we do. So back down into the flooded mine shaft. Very cool location. Love it. I don't know what that glow is. Why is there like just glowing yellow stuff? There's a cipher there. So we go down here, amongst the 115. Go in here, and there's a little plant spot. Plant it, water it with the rainbow water. And now we need to just come back every round and water it with said rainbow water. And we've got to do it, because otherwise, you know, if we miss a round, then we're gonna have to get the rainbow water again. Although I think I've nailed it now. Okay, so next round, we should be able to obtain a power-up from the plants that we were already growing. And that will give us one of our challenges complete, so we can get the dingo. And get rid of the bloody Gorgon. We're coming for you, Groff. I'm pretty sure it's Groff on there. So now, if we go over here, our plants will be grown. Now give me a power-up. Give me a nice power-up.
Things could be
That's
worse.
the Razorback.
Give it a few minutes, and I'm sure they will be.
Okay, I said a power-up. Okay, I'm actually starting to get worried. I swear to God, if it does not give me a power-up with this last one, come on. Yes! Oh my God, good plant.
Science and scientists have always been greatly undervalued.
Alright, come on. Come on, Spooders. In here. There we go. I can't kill them all because I need to go and water the plant. Right, so now all 3 of my challenges are done. And now, periodically, lightning will strike the trial area. I need to go. Ow. So, first priority is the plant underwater. We can do this pretty easily because you know, we can go water it now, then just take care of the spiders down there, and then go water it again, and then we're good. Because we don't have to, like, collect it the round after it's done. We can just leave it there and collect it when we're ready, so... I think, anyway. Yeah. Unfortunately, the spiders are as annoying down here as they are anywhere else on the map. God, this area seems so much murkier. True story. One time when I was doing this Easter egg, I got stuck in that little cave bit where we're growing the plant. And I went down underwater. Oh. Okay. Oh, there's the max ammo. Hiding among the kelp. So now the round has gone over. We can just head straight back down and water it again. What's about that? Very useful. So now we're good. We can go back and get it. The next round, whenever we need to. So that is one of the 3 KT4 upgrade parts acquired. And we need the KT4 upgraded to do... Oh, I can't see because of all the blood. Oh, another max ammo. It's not like we just got one. Right, get me out of here. Okay. That's good. That is a good sign. That's a good thing. And now, things are finally starting to go our way. We can go to the trial area and get ourselves the dingo. Where's the Thrasher? There's the Thrasher. Let's go get the dingo and show this motherfucker what's what. Although the chances of getting it first time are slim.
Fascinating creature. I should like to examine its corpse when we are less busy.
Right. Obtain a power from a plant. Come on, dingo. Dingo. No, that's the brekkie. Ah! Leave me be. I genuinely don't think we need the Skull of Nansapwe. I was tempted to use it, but it'd be a bit of a waste of points. Be better to use it in emergencies. Give in to your hatred! The Razorback is strong. Hey Thuka, you back again? Have a nap, or you sleepy? Okay, let's spin it again. This was also a good... That's the dingo, isn't it? Yes! Goodbye, dingo. Goodbye, Gorgon. Hello, dingo. Yes. Right. Now we're in business. Still looking out for the mob of the dead plane. Keep an eye out, lads and lasses. And everyone in between. These are all just regular planes. Okay, so now, I swear I did this Easter egg quicker last time. Probably because I wasn't wasting so much time waiting to get the dingo. I would have been further ahead had I not had to wait. But now, the Drakon has served us well. But it is time to get the wonder weapon of this map, and what a wonder weapon it is. The big, I'd say the big brother, well maybe not the big brother, just the Japanese brother of the Sliquifier from Die Rise. The Kusanagi. Hold on, let me bloody crawl these fuckers so I can actually read the... I don't have any grenades! It's got widows. Oh, now I do. Heh. Yeah. There we go. What did that... And all that... That... Oh, no, I thought it didn't have a head. But we finally have the... We can finally take the Kusanagi no Tsurugi, otherwise known as...
It's highly likely that
the KT4.
While I'm reloading. I won't go into detail.
No, Richtofen just said, but I'm gonna ignore it. So this is the Japanese cousin of the Sliquifier. Works very similarly. And now, gotta upgrade this. Ah. Look who it is. Takeo 1.0, who we're here to find. Okay, now we can start really making progress. We've got 10,000 points, so let's immediately just go and pap the dingo. Boosh.
The clan, the house, the children. What am I missing? Honestly, it's nothing I haven't seen before.
So we've got a very unique Pack-a-Punch camo. I kind of like it. A lot of people don't like it. I kind of like it. It's slimy, swampy, slightly glowy Pack-a-Punch camo. I think it fits the map. Yeah, as I was saying just now, Zetsubou had a lot of, sort of first-time features, for a zombies map. It had the challenges, which people really enjoyed. Like, they were originally just meant to be part of the Easter egg, but, like, they brought them back in Garrod, and they brought them back in Revelations. I think they may have brought them back in, Black Ops 4 as well, maybe? Again, I've not played a lot of Black Ops 4, you guys know this. And the second thing was that it had a mini-boss. You know, obviously in Easter eggs starting off in, starting in Shadows, we had bosses at the end of Easter eggs. And but in Zetsubou, we had a boss that wasn't, really an Easter egg boss. You know, you don't really need to do the Easter egg to unlock this, but these spider webs, shoot them with the KT4, disintegrates them. And, you think you've seen big spiders thus far? Well,
That is a particularly large specimen indeed.
yeah. That's the mama. That's where they've all been coming from. Look, they're all on her. Shoot it in the face. Now, this is very easy because we have double tap and the Pack-a-Punch weapon. And there's two. And bam. Whoosh. Spider mummy dead. Again, it's a lot more difficult if you don't do it with a pack-punched weapon and double tap. But this is the mummy spider, and we can grab
This looks useful.
one of her
If not,
fangs.
I can always destroy it.
And back here, we have this. Now, you may think, is this 115 water? No, it is not. This is fresh Widow's Wine. This is where Widow's Wine comes from. Because Widow's Wine is spider cum. Yeah. Call of Duty Zombies, ladies and gentlemen. So that is, like, canonically, basically, where Widow's Wine comes from. From that spider. Also, you want to hear a really fucked up story that is actually genuinely true? In the lore, in the canon lore of zombies, and specifically this map, and specifically that spider, that spider was based off of the, I think they're called the Leng spiders from the Cthulhu mythos. Because there's a lot of Cthulian inspiration in, like, this era of zombies, and, if you get to round 50, there's something outside the map, something walking across the map, which resembles Cthulhu. It's a funny story because of the context that I'll explain in a minute, but basically, in the actual lore of this map, Takio 1.0 was forced to mate with that spider. That is canon. And the really funny thing is, the really funny thing is, the reason that that is a thing, and it is canon, because we know that because there were some leaked, like, design documents for, like, a bunch of the older Zombies maps. Yeah, no, that is true. But the reason that it's true is really funny. Basically, they always intended to base the spiders off of the Leng spiders, and they did research and basically accidentally, took information from a very inaccurate source, basically. Basically, they did research, and basically, back in the day when they did research, there was an article on the Leng spiders that basically said, eventually it got to the point where Leng spiders grew sterile, and the only way that the females could reproduce was by forcefully mating with male humans. Now, funny story, a long time ago, like, when I first started making, like, proper videos on zombies, like, around the time that I published the All Eye Colors video, which obviously did incredibly well, when that happened, I obviously started coming up with, like, other video ideas. And I was planning on making a video titled, like, The Darkest Thing in COD Zombies and talking about it. But I wanted to like, make sure it was actually true, because, it was originally done by, I think it was the Gaming Revolution originally made the video on it. And, I did some, and they did a short, basically, saying that, you know, that was a thing. And I went back and looked at the original video, and nowhere did they ever state a source. And so I wanted to make sure that it was true. So I actually went onto the Lovecraft subreddit and asked about, and they basically said that it's not true because there's actually very little talked about the Leng spiders. Like, very little information even exists about them. Like, they're literally mentioned in passing on one of Lovecraft's books. And then, a little bit later, the same dude, again, I think it was the Gaming Revolution, I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure it was him, made a video basically saying that he, his video that he made, because, he found, a wiki article that talked about the Leng spiders being sterile and mating with male humans, and basically it turned out that that was not a factual like Lovecraftian wiki article. That was part of some weird dude's, like, erotic fanfiction that they'd made a wiki article about. And that's where he got the information from. But the funny thing is that it is still not actually incorrect, because Treyarch made the same mistake. In the development documents for Zetsubou, it literally says, like, it sources information from that wiki article that was saying, like, oh yeah, Leng spiders, you know, they were sterile, and, you know, that's part of the story that Takeo was mating, or, like, forced to mate with that spider. So, Treyarch, too, fell for this information, and thus, it is canon. It is canon that happened in Zetsubou, which is wild. So, yeah, that's a fun little bit of trivia, I guess. pretty interesting that, like, the misinformation carried over. But, yeah. So, now we have, well, we have one of the parts, and we can go get the other, because one of them was the plant. We're actually getting close to the end of the Easter egg now. Because, for those of you who've joined, like, the whole part of what we're doing in this Easter egg is literally repairing this elevator. We need 3 cogs to repair this elevator. That's all we fucking need. Wonderful. We have to go the next fucking round now. Now what I actually need is anywhere but here. This is actually one of the only Easter eggs that, Zoom. Yeah, if you shoot the spores with the KT-4, you can get, like, a very cool speed boost. This is actually one of the only Easter eggs that requires a specific gobblegum. Oh, fuck off. Zoom.
I hear you. You really don't have to shout.
Okay, so let me show you the beauty of the KT-4. You can hold the trigger and charge it up. I don't want to fire it yet, because it'll be a wasted shot. And then, bam! And it spreads just like the liquefier. Ow, 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 no, are you joking? What the actual fuck?
Yes, thank you.
How did that happen? Nah, that's bullshit. Are you joking me? 2 downs from... That is such bullshit. That is... No, that's complete bullshit. That should not have happened. I had Jug. There was like 1 zombie in front of me. Fuck's sake. Right.
I hope Nikolai does not follow my bad example.
Yes, this is the only map where you need anywhere but here. Yes, this is one of the only, I think the only maps where you need a gobblegum. And me and my friend Kyle found that out the hard way when we were following a guide that did not state at the start of the guide that you needed anywhere but here, which is really, really intelligent. Okay. So what perk? We can get an extra perk slot from the challenges. I'm gonna, it's like, what do I want? Do I want stamina up, or do I want... I'm gonna get double tap. I'm gonna get the 4, original perks, and then widows. God damn it. Should not have happened. He really did, he... fucking windmilled me.
Shouldn't gulp it all down at once.
I mean, you didn't gulp it all down at once. You took a swig and then wasted the rest of the fucking bottle. The amount of, like, fucking... if you think about it, like, if... considering all the zombies characters need for a perk to be active is to take a sip, why don't they just hold on to the bottles? Because then they wouldn't have to buy them again. And luckily,
the viscosity of this
we
leaves me feeling slightly queasy.
We can get a free dose of Mummy spider juice. Oh, I can't because I don't have the extra perk slot. I need to go get it. Right. Yeah. Obviously, you know, like, you can make the argument that it's just the game, but the thing is, like, zombies canonically try to explain, like, the elements of it that are gameplay. Like, the dying when we don't do the Easter eggs, that is Monty resetting the cycle. Right. Kill 8 spiders with spores. I don't get how that's our... How is that our perk slot? Challenge. That was piss easy. We had some really easy challenges this time. Before, at some points we can have challenges like kill zombies with traps, which is, you know, a bit awkward. The worst one that you hate to see, is, when, it's a challenge where you have to kill a thrasher before it gets angry, which is practically impossible without the KT4, because they get angry basically as soon as you shoot them. Right. Yay. Fresh widow's wine, mummy spider juice.
I was very thirsty. Now I am very hungry. For blood!
Right. Okay. That should not have happened, but it happened nonetheless. Right, let's go get the... It's funny, we, I say like, oh, we're almost done. We legit haven't gotten any of the cogs yet, but getting the cogs is actually very easy. I can't think where we get the third one. We get one. Okay, and the other... Do I get the third one? I can't remember. Oh, I remember where you get the third one. Yeah, that's it. Okay, so let's go get the radioactive plant. And let's upgrade the KT... Actually, no, we can't upgrade the KT4 yet. We have got to go back to the trial area, and we need to get struck by lightning. Yes. Creativity for the Easter egg of this map was an all-time high. I fucking love this map. And there it is. Grab it. There we go. Shoot this. Get some air from the spore. The one time they're actually helpful. Here we go. If that killed it... Okay, there we go. Yeah, canonically, because, in the zombies canon, like, Monty is the one, like, the power-ups and stuff are part of the story, because it's Monty manipulating, you know, the universe and giving those to us to help us out. Same with the perks. He manipulated those. Gave them to us. Right, okay, so that's 2 of the parts. We got the spider fang and the second radioactive plant. Now we need to go to the trial area and wait to be struck by lightning. And then we can get the lightning shield. And we need to get a little vial of what is... I believe it looks exactly like liquid divinium. I don't know, it's... Maybe just a vial of liquid 115, which is actually what divinium is. So we just have to hold the shield out, and then wait. And the lightning only starts striking once you've done all 3 of the challenges. That's why we needed to do it. My shield's actually almost broken, too. Strike me down, Zeus. You don't have the balls. It would have been so funny if the timing had lined up perfectly on that and the lightning strike had happened. Alright.
Electricity may well be our principal energy source.
Kind of forget that this is like very far in the past. So now we've got the shield conducting electricity. And then we need to zap this. And then it opens up here, and we can slide inside. Let's go for a ride. Down we go, and open it up, and there we go. And within the ribcage of this motherfucker, there is a little vial.
You really can do amazing things.
And back out we go. Love it. So now we have all the pieces we need to start to upgrade the KT4 into the Masamune. Excuse me. I'll go back down to the labs. Excuse me. It would be cool if there was, because obviously there's piece of paper on the wall to tell you, like, where the parts are. It would be cool if there were, pieces of paper on here to tell you where to get the upgraded parts. But we slap them in here, put the KT4 here, create a new formula, an even better one. It's blue now. Now we have...
Flower extract, chemicals. The devil really is in the details.
And now we have the Masamune. And we need this as well for the Easter egg. Not only is it stronger, obviously, but we need it. So, there are 3 cogs that we need to get. One of them, we are going to have to get by shooting down that plane. That gigantic, massive plane that flies over the map every now and then. We are going to need to use that gun right here, this gun right here, to shoot down that plane. All for 1 measly cog. Like, I really think there's gotta be some cogs around here somewhere. We really don't need to shoot down a gigantic, massive plane just for 1 cog, but we're gonna do it anyway. But in order to do that, we need a mortar shell. And in order to get a mortar shell, this is some real COD Zombies logic right here. We need to water plants with the blue water and shoot them with the Masamune. To, like, fertilize it, basically. So I'm going to do multiple of these, obviously. We got one here. We water it, and then, just want to make sure he's not in the way, we shoot it, and you can see it's now glowing green. There's like little green particles.
I am threatening you.
And then do the same over here. Make sure he's not in the way. Boosh. Oh, I feel like that might have been a bit too close for comfort. And then water this. I swear to God, oh, shoot it quickly. Well, that worked. Now, we need anywhere but here. Ask and you shall receive. So yeah, now we need to keep watering these plants every round. I ought to do more than just, Yep, there's the plane. We're going to be shooting that down very soon. I ought to do more than just 3.
It is so refreshing to bring life instead of death.
Oh god, my shield broke. Okay. There we go. Oh, hi. You guys ready to see the full power of this wonder weapon? Kadoosh!
Looking a little bit overgrown over there.
Now that is a wonder weapon.
Initial diagnosis is...
Ow. You know what? I had the instinct there to put armor on. Black Ops 6 has fucking brain rotted me, I'm telling you. It's not good. Will this little bit of hair stop sticking up? Get in line with all the rest. Thank you. Have I ever told you guys that I despise my own hair? Ow.
What? You want me to kill you?
Well,
if you insist.
right. Take this! Boosh, 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 boosh!
Is there no end to this senseless slaughter? I mean, is there no end to this senseless slaughter?
I can't tell if Richthofen has a lisp or if that's just the German accent. Do German people really say like S like with a sh sound? I've genuinely never noticed that before, but maybe that's a thing. But yeah, just in case, I ought to be watering multiple of these. Like, more than 3. Because it can obviously happen that, like, we don't get the mortar shell. But we can actually get the other 2 cogs right now. And this. I swear, the water texture didn't used to be boxed like that.
Why don't you just hurry up and grow?
Patience, Richthofen. You're like the most patient one of the group. You're losing it at fucking flowers. There we go. I've spent more ammo shooting flowers with the Masamune than I have killing zombies. Oh, there's some numbers on it. 731. Ah. Okay, so, the way we get the first cog, very simple. Literally, all we have to do is activate anywhere but here, and it will take us to a secret area that's very, very cool. So, I believe it's like... up in there.
Perhaps this one.
Here we are.
Taste. These huge, oversized, and recently hatched eggs are not important. Just ignore them for the time being.
So, here's 1 cog. Can I, create crawlers, please? So I really want to enjoy this area. I want to fucking make a crawler. Make a crawler. There we go. So, this is probably my personal favorite area of the map, because of what it teases. We have a bunch of big eggs, and a very big hole. The environmental storytelling here is very cool, but I think what is a little bit more telling are these diagrams on the walls. Dragons. This was Division 9's Dragon Hatchery. Obviously teasing Gorod Krovy. And I kind of wish I was there, like, because obviously I didn't do the Easter egg for until many years after. Is that, hold on, I've never looked down at, what's that? Is that a map of Is that a map of... What is that? I'm trying to see what that is. Looks to be some sort of map. No, don't get cornered by a crawler. Yeah, make him slow and take him over here so I can have a proper look at that. Ah, he's a crawler. I forgot he does bleed out. Right. Oh, this was the saddle. Yeah, this is the Dragon Rider saddle that we use. The Dragon, like, platform saddle that we use. Alright, time to go water more plants. So we've got one cog. That is Dunzo. Here we go. So we can do them both at the same time. I don't need to wait for it to be watered. I can just do that. There we go.
Your overconfidence is deeply misplaced.
Right. Cornered! No. That's like a full horde just gone. And this is an infinite damage wonder weapon, obviously. Oh, that's cool. I think there's like a Widow's Wine drop inside that. It's like making it glow yet blue and green. Oh, it might be a death machine.
It is your death sentence.
Also, another reason that I'm watering more than 3 is because we can actually get something else from these plants, a very special something. The plants come in all sorts of shapes and sizes. There's blue water, then in the other generator there's green water. Blue water grows plants that give you like rewards, like power-ups and weapons and stuff. The green plant grows a hostile plant which attacks zombies and attracts them. There can be challenges to do with that as well. And the purple water, which is inside there, next to the schematic where we mesmerized it and revealed the blueprints of the bunker. Actually, I can't remember which is which. It's either the green one or the purple one attracts them, and then the other one can hold a zombie. How cool is that? But there is, through the use of the Masamune, by fertilizing them, you can get a special plant. There's a lot of different things you can get from the different plants. You can grow a fruit, which can give you a free perk. But what we're after is a very specific, very unusual type of plant. Alright. Let me thin the herd a little bit, so we've only got, like... Only got a few zombies left. Don't think these are it. I can hear more. Oh god.
The wretched existence is over, Hellspawn.
It's kind of nice not having electric cherry, I'm going to be honest, and like not fearing that I'm accidentally going to kill one of the zombies. Okay, so here's time for the scariest part of this Easter egg. Getting the second cog. And, oh, damn it, the lightning just fucking struck.
Ah, yes. Exactly. As planned.
Run like the wind, Richtofen. How many zombies are there left? Come on. What about Thor? Zeus was a pussy and didn't strike me when I called. What about you, Thor? Are you a pussy? Well, there was a lightning strike, but it wasn't where it was supposed to be. Hit me! Strike me down. Any day now. I like that the shield actually has, like, different stages of wear. Like, I'm not sure if the others actually have that. Maybe they do, and I just haven't noticed. But the Zetsubou definitely was. Like, when it's about to break, like, the glass is shattered and everything. Right.
Electricity is a dangerous mistress. I know only too well.
Yeah, because Richtofen made the Wunderwaffe. Although he didn't make the Wunderwaffe in this timeline, because that was old Richtofen that made the Wunderwaffe. I think, anyway. So, what we have to do is zip line down to another little hidden area. But if we jump off too early, then we die. Like, we die. Although we have quick revive, so I think we'll you know, end up somewhere else. Right. Here we go. Not yet. Okay, now! Nice. And here's the second cog. Like, wouldn't it be cool to go over to those areas? And, like, explore that waterfall. But, if you drop down there, that's an instant, like... if you don't have quick revive, you'll be dead. I'm pretty sure you get teleported if you, if you go down and you have quick revive. I'm not sure, though. I can't remember.
Absolutely everything serves a
Worried
purpose.
then. I thought
Me especially.
I can grab that. That's for the gas mask. We're going to need that, obviously. Okay, so, speaking of the gas mask, I probably ought to go and grab the pieces and build that ahead of time. All about saving time. No, this is not where I want it to be. That's the workbench where I'm going to build it, but we don't have all the parts for it yet. Now, the one that's kind of irritating to find is here. Ah, there it is.
Is my burden not great enough?
Again, yeah, that is something that I don't miss from zombies, like, wondering if you're going to get stuck on a random piece of terrain. Like, newer zombies maps don't really have that. Which I like. I like not fearing that I'm going to get stuck on a rock or something and get downed. I like being able to squeeze past zombies and not get stuck on them. And here is the wire.
I can't even remember what this is.
It's a wire, Richtofen. Actually, I think it might be a piece of hose. What do I know? I'm not a Division 9 employee. I don't really know how you could be without wanting to kill yourself. Like, the experiments that they were doing here, how could you live with yourself doing this shit? Alright. And there we go. The gas mask.
A marvelous invention.
So now,
My nostrils, thank you.
this will protect us from the spores, but we will also need it going into the boss arena because it is completely toxic. Me and Owen found that out the hard way the first time we did this. Huh. Which was on video, by the way. I just never uploaded it. It was a very, very, very long time ago. I don't even know where the footage is. It didn't have a face cam either, so, you know. Right, I believe we've got, 2 of the 3 cogs now. Now we're just waiting for, oh, look at that. All full up. Now we're just waiting for the what's it called? The mortar shell. And for that, we must advance the round. Okay. Let's see. Oh, it's a spider round.
Got a really big glass on some cardboard.
First plan. Money.
Dam. Taste fortune from time to time.
Plant number 2. Why is that one not fertilized? What?
I am glad. I have more than
Why are these not fertilized? I didn't forget to water them the final time, did I?
was it?
Okay, well that sucks. Now I've got to wait a bunch more rounds. Maybe I just didn't water them one time. No. When I blow up your webs, the reason I do it is so that they stay blown up. I can hear them. I need water. The good thing about the Masamune as well is that you can shoot the spider webs and they immediately go away. That's the thing that the KT-4 could do, obviously, because we did it there. You would have thought he got tired of flying around here by now. Maybe I just didn't fertilize them before. That's weird. Surprised the spore didn't activate. Okay, I know for certain now that I have fertilized these two every stage. But I will... Maybe I just didn't fertilize them on the final round. Okay, now we can end the round. Still looking for the mob with dead plane. Right, reload, because this isn't Cold War. Actually, when did the max ammo, like, auto-reload thing happen? Was that Black Ops 4 or was that Cold War? I can't remember. Okay, let me go check. Let me go get some more water, obviously. Oh, for goodness sake. Stay in the ground where you belong, you piece of shit!
Behind your creation. You are the real
Zetsubou is such a creative map. There's so many features to it.
fascinating creature.
Oh, there's another one. I heard it behind me.
Busy.
Oh, simply wonderful. Why are these not fertilized?
Okay, that was good. Now what?
Okay, I'm getting confused. I'm actually getting a bit concerned now. Why is only that one fertilized? I shot...
Victory won't defeat.
I swear I shot all of them.
You're totally lost.
Ah. Alright, guys. Yeah, this is actually a little bit easier. Actually, quite a lot easier.
Can't possibly hurt that much.
Die.
Sound of fire.
Right. So open up this one. So this is the only one that even has a okay, there's the mortar shell. Good show. Yes, we just grew a mortar shell from a plant. No, it makes no sense. It's Call of Duty Zombies logic, and we love it. Okay, I need to make sure I'm watering the others, though. I don't know why the hell the others weren't fertilized, because I swear to God I shot them with the Masamune every stage. But I need to grow more, because again, there's a specific type of plant that I want. That's not Easter egg related and will help us out tremendously. But if I can make a bunch of crawlers, we can finally get the final cog. We're not ready to face the boss yet. Yep. Watering plants. Well, technically, we went from watering plants to shooting a T-Rex in the eye, because this is a much earlier map. This was over, well, not over, not yet. This was almost, this map's almost 10 years old. Alright, I need to be closer to the gun if I'm going to make these guys a crawler. I've only got one grenade, so it's probably not going to work, but I'll give it a shot. Doing here. And hope that spore does not do any funky business. It's actually perfect. We got a crawler. Nice. And a max ammo. Lovely jubbly. We really need that for the Masamune. Okay.
It seems I will not be dying today. This pleases me.
Okay. So now... Shell loaded. You may fire when ready. Gotta just wait for the plane to come now. Luckily, you can sort of see it from here very easily. Not yet. Okay. You let me get rid of my Widow's Wine grenades, otherwise they're accidentally going to kill the crawler. Where is that damn plane? I've got to do this, because otherwise if I miss, then, you know, I'm going to have to get another bloody mortar shell, and that's going to take forever. Where are you, Groff? Do I hear him? No, not yet. Oh, right, ready. Aim. Wait. Fire! No, fire! Got you! And there is the single cog. We blew up a giant fucking airplane for one single cog, which should be somewhere around here. It has a few different locations that it can fall. I think it might be over here. One very cool Easter egg step, that one. Is it over here? I can't remember exactly where the location is for it. I don't think it's over here. Might be... I think it was definitely over this way. You can usually see it because it'll be smoking. Maybe in here somewhere. And the crawler respawned, so we've got another infinite zombie that's not going to despawn. Not around here. Thought that was something else then. Okay, let me go have a look around for this fallen cog. Don't think it's anywhere around here. Kind of pleased with myself, though, that I've been able to remember all the steps. I mean, it's not really a complex Easter egg, to be honest. Every time I see a bit of smoke, I'm just like, is that it? I don't think it can be here. The main location that I know it to be is, like, over here, but I don't think it fell in that direction. This is the green water, obviously. No, it's not here. Where are you, little cog? Which COD Zombies is my favorite? Most definitely Black Ops. I think overall it's Black Ops 2, but it's like, it's very difficult for me to not say this as well, because it's like, you know, just because of how okay, I haven't checked the zipline area. Because of how much there was to it, like the level up, the dedicated level up system for zombies players, and the prestiges, and we got custom maps on PC. Right, is it here? Did the cog fall here? And it shouldn't be difficult to spot when I've found it, because it's smoking. It went somewhere over in this direction. I'm just not sure where it is. Let's ride the zipline up.
It will take me a moment for me to reach my destination.
Whee.
Unless something goes catastrophically wrong, of course.
And things can go catastrophically wrong. Aha! There you are. I knew it came over here. And there we go. That is all 3 cogs to repair the elevator. We have got them all. And we've got the gas mask. So theoretically, right now, we could go into the boss fight. But there is something I want to do first. First of all, put fireworks on the direwolf. And second of all, get in plain sight. Yeah, I mean, Origins is, like, widely regarded as, like, many people say it's the best map of all time. And I'm inclined to agree with them. It's not my personal favorite. My personal favorite I'll be playing next week, and I'm looking forward to it too. Okay, where did I plant the rest of them? I think I've only got one on the go right now. This one. Or do I have one in here? No? Always angry. Okay. Water. Fertilize. But yeah, the map that we'll be playing next week, Gorod Crovey, that's my personal favourite map of all time. Oh, there's one here as well. Because it's got a new ray gun, it's got the return of the PPSH, it's got uniquely, oh, my shield is broken. Yeah, the crawler broke it, didn't it? Oh, careful, careful. But yeah, Grod's got a new ray gun. It's got the return of the PPSH. It's got cool boss zombies. It's got uniquely coloured-eyed zombies. It's got dragons. Dragons! What more do you need? Okay, Whoa. Guys, every thing is, every base map on Black Ops 3 apart from Shadows of Evil has the same characters as Origins. Because in fact, basically all of the maps on Black Ops 3 do, including Zombie Chronicles, although obviously it's a different variation of them, because the Origins crew are the Primus crew, and the originals were the Ultimus crew. What? Okay, did I get a seed? No, I didn't get a seed. Kadoosh!
More than up to the job of weed killer. I've written you out a new prescription.
Still no seeds. Honestly, LP Gozzy, how could you not know that? Yeah, it is. Well, I mean, it's a damn cool boss. Probably one of the coolest bosses we've ever had in zombies. And one of the most creative ones. Okay. Water. Fertilize. Okay, this one is, well, I didn't need a fertilized, no! No! Ooh, perk slot. Go get stamina up. Lovely. Okay. Oh, an insta. Nice. Can I have a seed, please? I don't have any. I need you to give me more seeds. Ugh. I've never had a problem with zombies giving me seeds before. We've gone like a round and a half without them giving me any. There we go. Okay, and just, I thought that was going to be the last zombie. Yeah. Oh, I hate it when it does that. Boosh. Alright. Douche. 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 I got one right, yeah. So, the reason I'm basically I'm trying to get a very specific plan, because, to quote Richtofen, call it our insurance policy, in case we don't like where we end up. In plain sight, there it is.
But I'm used to such disappointments.
What are you talking about? In plain sight, it's amazing. I was sad they didn't bring it back for Black Ops 6. Zombie T-Rexes, I'd expect. Dragons? That would be cool. I mean, considering that I assume, like, the lore of the cards and stuff is not going to be the same as it is in Dinosaur Kingdom, it would be cool if there were dragons, maybe not as, like, actual, like, playable creatures, but maybe as part of move cards. That would be really fucking awesome. I would love that. I mean, maybe you could put dragons in it at some point. I mean, you know, I guess I don't think you would, because it's, you know, Dinosaur Kingdom, but I don't think having dragons in move cards maybe would be too much of a stretch. I think that would be cool. Just do me a favor and make them wyverns. The dragons with, like, the wings on their forearms instead of 2 front legs, 2 back legs, and wings on their back. Because wyverns are way cooler. Okay, what am I actually doing right now? Waiting for the plants. That's what I'm doing. Also need to put fireworks on my dingo.
This alone will not be enough for the battle ahead.
Oh, it's a spider round. Fireworks! Then again, it's actually not that good to have. I probably should have put this on when we were going to fight the boss. And only when we were going to fight the boss. Because, fireworks can be a bit bothersome when you're keeping zombies. Okay. Boosh. Hey, nice. And hey, if you go ahead with the ice element, which I really hope you're going to, you could have an ice dragon as well, because I feel like in media, I'd say, like, in media, probably the 3 main groups of dragons are, like, you got fire, obviously, and then I'd say ice is probably the next. Like, within media, I'd say if you have another type of dragon, it's usually an ice dragon. And then, a bit more obscure than that is probably, like, a lightning dragon. You could have, it would be really cool if you had, like, a dragon move card for each element. Like, you could have a nature dragon, and like a grass dragon, and an earth dragon, water dragon, etc., etc. They could be, like, you know, one of, if not the most powerful move card for each element. Just summon the dragon, and obviously I don't know what lore you're cooking up with Mommy Raven and everything that's going on with her. But I'm sure you could probably find a way to make it work. Right, yeah, I don't have any more seeds. I have watered all the plants that I've already planted, haven't I? Kindly don't. Yeah, fuck you. Alright, come on, spiders. I'm sick of you now. To be honest, I could probably go face the boss right now. I'd just rather have a backup. Although it'd probably be better if I got said backup, if I wait until after I've beat the boss. For reasons that I will explain later. Hell yeah. Okay, I think I only have one active plant right now. So come on, zombies, give me more. I've never struggled with getting seeds before. They've never been this stingy with them. Oh yeah, I fucking love Combat of Giant Dragons. It's one of my, yeah. That game had such cool, like, it was so creative. The fact that, the fact that you had, like, the different gems for the different elements, that was so cool. I love that game. I might see if I can emulate that and play it for game night. Oh my god, why have I never done that? Why have I never thought to do that? That game is so easily emulatable. I could play that easily. Why have I never done that? Okay, I'm absolutely making... no, fuck it, I'm making that, I'm making that part of the next batch of game night. Or maybe I'll wait. I might wait a little bit. Slash. Yeah. You know what really annoyed me about that game? Because you had the 4 elements. What was the 4 elements? It was fire, ice, wind, and earth. But you also had the special golden gems that were of a different element. It was like a 5th. It was an awesome 5th element. I don't think it was ever named. They were just called golden gems. But, you know, from the symbol, I think it was like light. But I was always really annoyed that, like, because you had, like, the gems for the different, like, body part attacks. But you could charge yourself up and do, like, special attacks with, like, breath and with your wings and stuff. I was always really annoyed there was no golden breath. Like, the golden gems just had the color of your dragon. Which I felt was a bit, like, lackluster. I really would have liked it if they were actually, like, a separate element that you got to do, like, a golden breath for. Because that sort of stuff in games I really like. That's why I really love, like, Ether in The Legend of Spyro. Like, because you've got the 4 main elements. You know, in New Beginning, for instance, you got fire, lightning, well, electricity, technically. Ice and earth, and then at the very end, at the very last minute in the fight with Cinder, you know, you get struck, and then you're locked into this new 5th element that you only get at the very, very end of the fight, but it is immensely powerful and stronger than all the elements put together. I love secret elements like that. Hint, hint, put one of those in Dinosaur Kingdom, Gozzy! I'm joking. But secret, I think ice would probably fit that bill anyway, just because it's like, you know, we're all going into this, you know, with the sort of perspective of it being a spiritual successor to Dinosaur King. So having another element in it that's new would sort of fit the bill anyway. I'd make my team exclusively ice dinosaurs, just because it would be that cool. Yeah, you should do that as a tribute to Combat of Giants Dragons. You should do like you should make like one dinosaur from like each sort of subclass of element, because obviously you got like, you know, Tyrannosaurs are mostly fire, and you know Ceratopsians like always lightning. What you should do is you should make, like, one dinosaur per group. Like, not give it, like, like, say if it's, like, a Tyrannosaur, not give it the fire element, just give it, like, a golden element. And just just give it some unique moves. That could be your variant of the secret dinosaurs. That would be cool. Because obviously that's a very Dinosaur King concept that, you know, we've wanted to stick far away from due to copyright and everything. But, you know, the concept of, like, a secret element, like, not called secret, but, like, just an element that is, like, they're, like, really rare and really powerful. Like, that's not a concept. You know, that's a concept in so many different things, so you could easily do that. Yeah, I was always really disappointed that, because it's like, I'd want to use the golden gems in Combat of Giants Dragons, because it's like, oh, they're golden, they're the light element, they're special, but it's like, they didn't feel special, because they didn't have any unique, like, colors to them or anything, because, like, your dragon can use all 4 elements, regardless of what element your dragon actually is. But you, like, so you can use, like, if you're an ice dragon, you can still breathe fire and, like, breathe the earth breath and the wind breath and stuff. But golden breath is just, like, it doesn't have its own color. Big shame, big missed opportunity. Because it's like, they were... Did I just hear a Thrasher spawn? I hope I didn't. But, like, they were... like, this brings me back. Like, you got the gold gems by, I think, buying the figures. Oh, don't you...
Just out of curiosity, what vegetable are you most similar to?
Oh, no, don't kill the zombie. Oh, there's another zombie somewhere. Never mind. Yeah, like, it could be... it could be, you could do it, I mean, obviously, I think... like, obviously, you've done it with other dinosaurs, like, you know, Seismosaurus and Saurophaganax, but obviously, that's more so just because, you know, they're very iconic dinosaurs from Dinosaur King, and it's, like, giving tribute to them, even though they're not valid genuses anymore. But you could do it, where these special dinosaurs were, like, non-valid genuses. Like, there was, I swear there was, like, a bigger, was it, like, Gigantoceratops? I swear there was, like, there was a species of Ceratopsian that was, like, bigger than Triceratops that turned out to be not a valid genus.
Division 9's methods of transportation
I heard a bloody Thrasher.
those of Group 935.
Yeah, zipline in comparison to the fucking Wonder Spheres. You guys really,
It's the little things that matter.
Oh, God. Oh, God. I probably, Goodness, I'm going to the spider den.
It's a little bit like a snake, but a vegetable.
What? What do you mean? It's a little bit like a snake, but a vegetable. What does that what do you mean, Richtofen? What does that actually mean? Okay, I think, I'm still not getting fucking seeds.
We must not anger him. He will not
Okay,
like
that's...
us if we anger him.
Another free perk slot. Oh no. Oh no. Get out of my way. Okay, I think at the end of this round, I'm just gonna go for the boss, and we can,
Just out of curiosity, what vegetable are you most similar to? I've never
there we go. Oh,
understand
seeds.
this deep-held love for explosives.
Ow.
I am sorry.
Oh, no, 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 no. Looks. They are...
Once more, my precision yields excellent results.
Dingo is also starting to get a bit weak. Nice.
To turn back now.
Didn't want that to be the end of the round. Might have to go grab that max ammo from the trial area. And I need to make use of the perks.
This drink stimulates my senses. All of them.
It's like I didn't really need to know that, Richtofen. Yeah, that you have just reminded me of that absolute fucking gem of my childhood. I need to play Combat of Giants. Well, I did already play Combat of Giants Dinosaur Strike on the Wii. That was like game 1 of batch 2. That was early. Alright, another seed. I don't have any grenades. Right, so Goz, thanks for dropping in. Don't do that. Don't do that. Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely, guys. Hey, again, the funny thing is, like, most people emulate those games, but I've just kept my Wii, so, and I got a device to record it, so I just, like, I actually just play it on my Wii with the copies that I had as a child. Right. Are they still spawning?
Together or alone, all will die by my hand.
Yeah, that's so good.
I am the hunter, not the prey.
Yeah, thanks for stopping by, guys, though. Always great to see you on stream. Oh, God, ow. Right, I don't think I'm gonna waste the max ammo, because I think, we're gonna get a few... We get max ammos, all the time in the boss. So, what I think I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, because I need it. And then we're gonna do this boss. So, yeah. I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. Alright, lads, lasses, and everyone in between, we are back. And we are ready. Ah. Oh, hey, Quartz! What a nice surprise! You join us just as we're about to go face our old friend, Ultimus Takio. Right. Should I? You get so many max ammos in that boss fight, but I don't really know if I want to. I don't need to save it. I don't need to save it. I'm not gonna be like going for much longer because I think we'll do the boss fight. I've overrun already. I'll do the boss fight, and then we'll keep going until I've got to max, because then we can prestige, because then there's no point going any further than that. Alright. Boosh. Now we're ready.
Senseless slaughter. I mean, is there no end to this senseless slaughter?
Oh, is Zetsubou's your favorite map? What, like, your favorite map ever, Quartz? That's awesome. I love that. I love Zetsubou too. It's fucking awesome. It's so creative and there's so much to it. Right, what am I going... And it also contains, it also contains canonical spider porn. Although I'm not sure that's a positive to the map. Nice. It's definitely a good favorite to have. I think I just heard. That's what. Oh, you like. Okay, you like Ultimus Takio fucking a big mommy spider. Well, to be honest, when you put it like that. Anyway, we're gonna go in here. We got a shield, we got gobblegums, we got the weapons we need. Let's do this. We're going down. I'm curious to see, like, again, I've said this like 3 times in this stream thus far, and I say this all the time, but I would really like it. Like, custom map makers, like, are amazing making their own maps, but I've said this so many times on so many different maps. I would love it if people made expanded versions of the maps we already have. Like, make me an expanded version of Zetsubou, where we can go to those 2 layers, like, there and there, that are, like, all cornered off, and we can see, all of the other experiments that they were doing that we didn't get to see. Oh, look, guys, we've got it in writing. Bonker. Oh, you still need to beat the Janus Towers Easter egg. Yeah, I wish you luck. Which boss did you go for? Or did you fail before you got to the boss? Biggest fucking waste of potential, that map. But I tell you what, I like this area. It's nice to be able to, you know, just sit here and enjoy the ambience. So this is cool, obviously. This is an Easter egg area that you don't usually get to see. Like, what is behind this door? What dark secrets lurk beyond here? It's very, very cool ambience. I also, can I just say, obviously everyone correlates the Masamune to the Sliquifire, and they are, the Masamune is basically the Japanese cousin of the Sliquifire. I like the sort of, like, almost steampunk feel to it. Like, it feels very, very cobbled together, but in a much more interesting way than the Sliquifire. Like, it feels like a Fallout weapon. Like, the way all the different wires and the different pieces are, like, shaking. It feels like it's, like, barely held together. It's, like, made of junk. Ah. Ugh. Right. let's face him. 1, 2, 3.
I think we are going to have to.
Oh! Fucking hell! I do not remember him being that loud. Fucking hell, Takeo. Oh my god.
Something in the swamp has awoken.
What do you mean something in the swamp is awoken, Richtofen? Oh, wait.
Can we please stop with oars a poking?
Boosh.
I told you not to make him angry.
Wait for it. Boosh.
Though you may not see it, this is a sign.
Come on, Thrashers.
I'm not sure. Was this division mine experiment a failure or a success?
I'd say this is a very good, like, beginner... It doesn't seem like it, but I'd say this is a very good beginner boss fight.
I should like to examine its corpse when we are less busy.
Come on. Oh. Boosh! Okay, there's 2. Oh. Ah, 4 Uber cars in 1 round. Right. A lot of people are saying they're like the most annoying boss ever. I actually kind of like them. I think they're difficult in a fun way. But 4 in 1 round is yeah, it's a bit too much, I think. Ooh, ooh, coming through. Boosh. Ah, there's so many in co-op. Oh god, yeah, I can't imagine. Stop saying that, Richtofen. We are in the pits of fucking nature's arsehole right now. Of course something's awoken. Okay, I know that sound. Boosh. I need to take care of some of these spiders. Too many of them. Boosh. So nice of them to give you max ammos. Right, only got 1,
I'm not sure. Was this division mine experiment?
1 arm to go. Yeah, compared to, I mean, I've never done most of the Black Ops 3 Easter eggs. Why is there a zombie? Ugh! So I don't really know how it compares, but from what I know, this is definitely probably the easiest boss fight of Black Ops 3. Takeo can't even fucking slam anymore. Oh. I'm going the wrong way now. I don't like going I don't like going clockwise. It's throwing off my rhythm. Oh, I heard him. I think I heard him. This is it. Oh god, don't get down now. Takeo, you are free. Bingo bango.
Your eyes. I recognize them.
Oh hey Ma, just in time for the cutscene.
Almost as though they were my own.
Takeo 1.0.
Takeo Musaki. I did not believe I would find you in such a place. I was a warrior. I fought many great battles for the glory of our nation, for the honor of the dying samurai spirit. I was a hero. I share this memory. I have lived many of the same victories. I later learned that my victories were unwelcome. His betrayal was driven by petty jealousy. He knew I could endure anything, that I feared not even my own death. Punishment is one thing. This is cruelty. Who could be so evil as to desire another soul to endure such suffering? Who amongst us could be so dishonorable? Are you so blinded by your own loyalty? The orders came from the Emperor himself.
That was a good twist. I really did like that.
My life, my path, is built upon a lie.
And Richtofen knew.
This realm may have been corrupted and consumed by evil, but we possess the power to change things. The better tomorrow is only possible if we blow away the ashes of the past. None of us choose the means by which mercy will find us. But I am at peace. I understand what must be done. Will you be my kaishakunin? It is my honor.
And there goes the soul. And this is the only thing that's not pre-rendered. This is, like, actually happening.
3 down, 1 to go. Guess it's you next, Nikolai.
Nein. There is something else we must know. There is a chain of events that must be set in motion. Call it our insurance policy, in case we don't like where we end up.
And that little trip there was Blood of the Dead.
Accomplishes nothing.
Well, not technically, because Blood of the Dead is within the Broken Cycle. That was their trip to Alcatraz. Blood of the Dead is when the cycle breaks. Because we're back here, obviously we're not in the Broken Cycle. Because we're still, we came back. And, yeah. But, boom, Easter egg complete, Perkaholic. Nicely done. 30,000 XP to go. Let's run it, and now we have the best training spot on the map. Yeah, it is very nice. It is, the weather is awful here at the minute, yeah, Ma, but it is really nice. To, you know, sleep to rain. I don't really know how... Well, no, because, the Grodd portal that they fell out of had a bunch of, like, palm trees and stuff, so they went from, Blood back to Zetsubou and then to Grodd. And obviously, you know, like, there was a portal here that, like, we came back through, so and that was canon dialogue, so we seemingly did, like, come back here. So they probably went back up to the surface and then, you know, caught another rift. I don't really know if, like, it's ever really explained how they're able to use the rifts, because they're able to just, like, seemingly conjure rifts to just get them where they need to go. Do they need to find them? Or can they just make them? Clearly they don't always go where they're meant to, because Grodd, you know, Grodd is proof of that. And, you know, if they were able to do that, then, you know, they would have been able to rift straight onto the island and not wherever they went from Dizendrak to Zetsubou. The summoning key opens them? Oh yeah, I guess that kind of would make sense for Shadows of Evil. I'm not sure if that's ever actually been stated that the summoning key opens rifts. But it would make sense. Because the summoning key is just a little bitch. When they destroyed it in Tag, it was like, yeah, this is for always taking us to the wrong fucking place, you little ball. Little bitch ball. But yeah. Oh yeah, well I haven't seen that cutscene, so I wouldn't know. Oh. No more spoilers. I want to experience that for the first time when I eventually do the Grodd Easter egg. I'm not looking forward to it, because I know it's really difficult. But yeah, I do remember, like, seeing screenshots of that, so yeah. I guess that could be a thing, that resulted from getting all of the souls. I don't know, maybe Monty did that. Oh. Fuck off. I'm not doing the Grodd Easter egg next week. No, I'm not souring my return to my favorite zombies map of all time by having to do its ridiculously hard Easter egg. But one day, I was saying earlier, once I've finished Zombies Revisited, I probably will go back and do all the Black Ops 3 Easter eggs. I'd say they're probably the only ones that I give a shit about doing. Maybe the Black Ops 4 ones as well. And probably solely the Ether ones. Because, I don't really think there's any point to me doing the Chaos ones, because one, I know that some of them are really difficult, such as Voyage of Despair, and two, I've seen the outro cutscenes for them, and that's, like, obviously the big reward for doing them, so, you know. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna play the map, so I just don't really see any point in doing the Easter eggs. But yeah, I'll do, like, you know, I'll try and do, you know, I'm not doing classified, because, okay, I'm really pissed off that this glitch is still a thing. Why do the zombies randomly die after, like, 5 minutes in the boss arena? It's specifically here and nowhere else. Like, I know that the zombies eventually do just, like, die and respawn, but they do it so quickly in this room. I don't know why. And it's really annoying when you're trying to train them up. They just keep dying and respawning.
I wonder, just how big was the mama spider who spawned you?
We've already seen it, Richtofen. They're coming from the vents. Yeah, so obviously I'm not doing classified because that is a dumb Easter egg. That's not even an Easter egg. You just have to get to around 150.
I mean, is there no end to this senseless slaughter?
But I'll try and do Blood and Alpha and Tag. Because again, to this day, I've still not... I know exactly what happens in like, the tag outro cutscene, but I still have never seen it. I've purposefully kept, you know, as many Easter egg cutscenes, you know, away from my sort of knowledge as I possibly can, because I knew that one day I would be doing all of them. Boosh. So we finish Zombies Revisited. Then I think I'm gonna go and I'm gonna do all the Black Ops 3 Easter eggs and the Ether Black Ops 4 Easter eggs. And then after all of that, we can finally get back onto playing custom maps. I really want to get back to doing that because there's so many good ones that I want to try. And so many shit ones that I want to try. Oh yeah, and Black Ops 7 obviously. I'll have to take breaks. Oh look at that, it's the return of the blue and green nuke.
I dream of this devastation.
Hopefully Black Ops 7, maybe, I mean, I won't hold my breath, but, maybe they'll actually take their time with Black Ops 7 and will stretch out its life cycle for more than a year. So I don't have to take a break every 2 months just to do the damn Easter egg on another map. Okay, my shield's broken, so I need to go get another one. If you're actually like a good zombies player, they make it so hard to die on Zetsubou. It's so funny. Like with the clone plant was obviously what I was trying to get before. Just as Richtofen said, our insurance policy, in case we don't like where we end up. But obviously didn't need it. I'm also gonna go grab the Kuda as our mule kick weapon. Baboosh.
Just like those in the First War.
Shield.
Success! Small success, but success nonetheless.
Also, I realized, as it was live, that I've missed COD Next. Really love it how I didn't even know that was happening. Like, I genuinely saw no advertisement for it whatsoever. I would have liked to react to it, if only to laugh at it, like we did last time. But no. No, I didn't even know it was happening until after it had already happened. So that's fucking great. Yeah, I did see that though. They keep being scummy and keep forcing him to exfil. They should count their fucking lucky stars that Daleks are... Well, you see, it's kind of difficult for me to say this, but it's like, I can't lie, and I have limited respect for COD Zombies YouTubers that just sort of bend the knee to Activision and just, you know, go to these events and stuff and, like, don't... That's why I respect Waffles so much, because he is a no-nonsense, honest guy that will call them out when they're putting out dog shit. And, like, no other Zombies YouTuber will do that. They just, like, bend over backwards and to defend. It's like, oh, guys, this new zombie's coming out, and it's absolutely guaranteed to be sick, because Black Ops 6 was sick, and just like, can we stop? Can we stop lying to ourselves? Again, I'm working on a big video right now, which again is why there hasn't been any videos over the past, like, 2 weeks. Where I just fully review Black Ops 6 Zombies and talk about, you know, just what an absolute fucking failure it is.
Surrounding the doctor is not an achievement. It is your death sentence.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that guy was just following orders, but it's just like... But then, like, then again, right, obviously, I've not seen the clip. I remember seeing the original clip where they were just like, they properly forced him, they probably forced him off of Liberty. I remember that. I've not seen the clip, this time. You see what I mean? Like, they spawn, and then they remain spawned for, like, 2 minutes. And then they just, like, drop dead. They've barely spawned and they drop dead. But yeah, last year that was out of order. But I've not seen the clip this year. But it's like, they can't force it. Like, if you wanna make him exfil after a certain time, then how about you do the fucking clever thing and make him play a version of the game where, I don't know, there's an opportunity to exfil, I don't know, every round. Because then he can exfil when you want him to. But they literally, like, dragged him off of Liberty last time. Also, I was thinking about this. How are they gonna do exfil in Black Ops 7 when it's set in the Dark Ether? So obviously the whole thing in Cold War was that, you know, you were working for the CIA and you could exfil. In Black Ops 6, we still had Raptor 1. But in Black Ops 7, where are we exfilling to? We're in the Dark Ether. Also, this is another problem with staying down here. The spawns can fuck up a lot of the time, and you've got to fucking go upstairs. I think it's sometimes that Thrashers get stuck up there. Exactly 13,600 to go. Ah. Yeah, maybe after we're finished and like leveling up, I'll have a quick look at, you know, what we saw at COD Next. Yeah, I can hear him. See? Why can't you just spawn down there, you idiot? Straight back down. But yeah, I'm really not blown away by Black Ops. Like, Black Ops 6, I genuinely thought was gonna be sick. Like, what they were showing us was good, and I was looking forward to it. What they've been showing us for Black Ops 7, I'm really just like... really doesn't blow me away. I'm excited for the story to go on, obviously. I'm always excited for that. The new Wonder Weapon looks cool. See, look, you can hear them. They're dying. Why are they dying? They've just spawned. What is going on? You've got to, like, kill them immediately after they've spawned. But yeah, it's like, the old Bessie, the vehicle. I'm not sure I'm really a fan of having a drivable vehicle in zombies. You know, we had that with fucking Outbreak, and that was like, I feel like they're not learning of who the genuine fuck am I kidding? Of course they're not learning anything. They've brought back the OG crew. What a stupid thing to say. Of course they're not learning anything. They've not learned anything since Black Ops 4. They keep making dumber and dumber mistakes, and I don't care if it's Treyarch or Activision. I'd say the blame's on both of them nowadays. Because the thing is, like, take, again, I did talk about this in, like, the Black Ops 6 video. Well, yeah, again, the boat thing I thought was okay, but the vehicle, like, the drivable on-land car, that is, like, way too Warzone-y to me. I don't like it. It doesn't fit. Oh, that's for Kuda. But, like, obviously Activision is to blame for so much of what's happened to modern zombies. Like, well, you know, we know that. However, I refuse to believe that they are constantly looking over Treyarch's shoulder. Like, I don't think Activision even knows, like, the first thing about, like, what's going on in the storyline right now. So I seriously doubt that in, like, Reckoning, for instance, they went to Treyarch, right, we want you to completely waste one of the coolest villains that Zombies has ever had. Get rid of him. Get rid of the Forsaken. We don't want him anymore. Yeah, again, it's literally, like, it is literally DLC to Black Ops 6. You know, it's not even clickbait. They're literally just making Black Ops 6 2. It's not going to be different. It's not going to be any different. Yeah, again, of course, like I said, Reckoning, I think, is the biggest missed opportunity for a map, like, story-wise, fucking ever. Like, you had, and it wasn't just the Forsaken, Panos. Panos, like, we were getting, like, radio intel from him that he was speaking to someone in the Dark Ether, he was being set up as a potential villain, and then in Reckoning, he's just dead. Just like, oh yeah, he's in the Gorg effects now, same as the Forsaken. Two villains completely fucking wasted for the sake of a wonder weapon that isn't even that good. The Gorg effect is genuinely, like, the most ass wonder weapon in Black Ops 6. It's alright, but it's pretty ass in comparison. Whole Horde. Love fireworks. Fireworks are coming back. That's gonna be cool. Yeah, there was definitely a difference between Cold War and Black Ops 6. You know, the systems were different, but again, Black Ops 7 is just going to be Black Ops 6 2. And again, the stupid multiple choice bullshit. Oh yeah, that was from Cold War, wasn't it? Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, was it from Cold War? I think it was from Cold War. I remember when we saw the like the magic circle traps in Citadel, and I thought that was a frenzied guard coming back. What was it? No, not frenzied guard. Ring of Fire. Yeah. Only 4,000 XP to go. Scoot around.
I have arachnohatria. Big difference.
I love it if you like stand in the elevator, they only come from that position. Love it.
For me?
But yeah, and like the new perk, what was it? It was a pun on iced tea. I can't remember what it's called. That looked like dumb as hell. I don't even know what that was supposed to be. It was just like, oh, they help that like it'll attack zombies that are near you or something. I'm just like, wisp tea, yeah. And it's like, what even is that gonna be? It really doesn't seem like it's gonna be a perk. Like a good perk.
Mine is my intelligence.
Oh dear. How are you not dead yet? Put so many fucking bullets into you.
Is deeply misplaced. That was relatively painless. Beat me! This is good, vulgar. Not me.
Love a death machine.
Soon come to an end. For you, it'll be much sooner.
Yeah, exactly, Quartz. And again, it's very simple. It's just because, like, after, you know, obviously all the shit went down with Black Ops 4 that ruined it entirely. And I'm still convinced Activision was behind fucking over Chaos. Because I asked that on the COD Zombie subreddit the other day, and by the way, that was a massive mistake. I shouldn't even go on there anymore, because the people on there are just the most fucking stupid, brain-dead morons. Like, that just start arguments and are just pathetic for no apparent reason. And everyone was just like, oh, it was Jason Blundell, he started the Chaos storyline, he decided to do it, and I'm like... and someone linked me to an article where it was just like, oh yeah, Jason explains why it's time for a Zombies reboot. And I'm just like... I'm just like, okay, if it was Activision telling him, right, listen, the Ether storyline is coming to an end, and we, because we're idiots and we're Activision, we are worried. You need to come up with a new storyline before Ether is finished. Do you understand? If that was the case, do you think he'd tell us that? No, because he wouldn't be allowed to tell us that. So even if it was Activision's fault, and I think it was, because you see, then again, it was Jason who came up with the idea to swap the perk system. So, you know, that was a dumb idea. That was just a dumb idea. That's, you know, it was a dumb idea. It may not have been a dumb idea to, like, experiment, but don't experiment on the game that is the finale of the storyline that we've been following for the past 10 years. Like, that was a stupid idea. But I physically don't think I'm capable of believing that Jason would willingly try to put the Chaos storyline alongside Ether. Alongside the finale of Ether, because he cared about Ether. He cared about Ethan. He was a very passionate lead. You know, he connected with... He cared about the YouTubers. If, like, zombies under his fucking, you know, guidance... Zombies under his guidance would never see the fucking employees disrespecting Dalek like that. There you go. Like, he invited Milo to come and witness the Gorod Crovey intro cutscene before anyone else. Like, it was such good times, and like, they did Zombie Chronicles and everything. I disagree with that, Quartz. I mean, like, I prefer, you know, if I was given the option of having, like, Black Ops 3 2 and having Black Ops 4's system, I would rather have a Black Ops 3 2. But that's just because Black Ops 3's system was perfect. And I'm sure, like, it wouldn't have to be a clone, because, you know, I'm sure they would make some changes that would make it different. But it was way too much of a change in the wrong direction. It was trying something new, sure, but it was the wrong time to try something new. That was the whole thing. And coming off of the hype of Black Ops 3, where, like, everyone was raving that, you know, Black Ops 3 was and is the perfect iteration of zombies. I still think it is to this day. Okay, there we go. Max XP. I want to use the skull a little bit. We haven't used the skull for offense. Because the skull can actually change who's in control of the zombies. Watch this. Boom! It's the Avogadro. How cool is that? That is really cool. And then, boom! It's Richtofen! Love it. I want to do that to a Thrasher. Gotta wait for one to appear, obviously.
I do not die. I do not die now. This I know with absolute certainty.
Yeah, but then they're not really. Like, look at. If you look at, well, I disagree with that, because, like, again, I'm not saying that every iteration of zombies has to be the same, but Black Ops 4 was too different. And I really don't like the Black Ops 4 system. I think it's just not good in comparison to what we had. Like, because if you look at, like, World at War, like, compare, obviously, like, you know, Derice, you got the perks, and, the perks, and, you know, Pack Punch. You got the bare basics. And then in Black Ops 1, you just had a few more perks. Like, Black Ops 1 and, like, the end of World at War zombies aren't that different. And then you compare that to Black Ops 2, and yet the map-specific details were different. Like, you had the Afterlife system in Mob, you had Arthur, or Leroy, in Buried, and, you know, you had the boss in Transit, but the actual core systems of zombies were basically exactly the same. And in Black Ops 3, you know, yes, the Gobblegums, you know, they were a very major addition, but they weren't a change. They were something added. They weren't something modified. Because they had the formula. They had the formula where you had the perks, you had Pack-a-Punch, you had round-based, you had boss zombies. It worked. That formula was Call of Duty Zombies, and it worked. But in Black Ops 4, they tried to just drastically change the formula that we'd had for the past 10 years, and you don't do that on a game that was as important to the community as Black Ops 4 was. Again, like, I personally am not that big a fan of the Black Ops 4 system. It's not necessarily bad. I'm not saying it's bad. I don't think it's bad. It's just not something I'm personally a fan of, and I prefer the core system. But it was just a really dumb idea to change it then. Because it's like, coming off of the hype of Black Ops 3, it's just like, sure, like, add a few things, add some new features, you know, as you do for every Zombies iteration. But we just wanted more of what we got in Black Ops 3. We wanted more stellar ether maps.
Surrounding the doctor is not an achievement.
So, it's like...
It's your death sentence.
And again, the whole reason that Chaos failed was because that no one wanted it. We were focused on Ether, and no one was interested in Chaos. Not to mention, because of some stuff with the celebrity cast that they were getting for Dead of the Night, the maps were in the wrong fucking order. We started off with Voyage of Despair and 9, which came after Dead of the Night, and we knew absolutely nothing about what the storyline was, or what they were doing there. And I watched a lore video on it, in that live stream I did ages back, because after I found out that the Sentinel artifact was being part of, the Dark Ether storyline, I decided to catch up on everything that I'd missed, and it turns out that basically nothing in Chaos was even remotely important. Like, I watched a lore video, and I'm still unclear as to certain things. Like, I don't think it was ever explained, like, how they knew that the artifact was going to be on the Titanic. I don't think that was ever explained, at least in the video I watched. It was by the Gaming Revolution. They did, like, a whole lore video explaining, like, the full story, and I was just sat... It was multiple... You can go back and watch that stream. There was multiple times where it was like, you're not explaining this shit.
That they are not normal.
You're legitimately just not explaining why this shit is happening. Well, there's a very drastic difference between Black Ops 4 and Cold War, because we went from characters to operators. We went from regular Pack-a-Punch to multiple tier Pack-a-Punch. We went from the 4 set perks to the original system, but with no perk limit. And we had exfil, and we had weapon rarities and armor and all that stuff. So it was a very big change. But right, okay. I want to use the skull on the Thrasher.
I have the protection of the ancient ones.
Hypnotize. Hypnotize. Can you not hypnotize Thrashers? Okay. Alright then. I'll do the other thing. Fucking die! Awesome. Love it.
Surely all this ammo has to come from somewhere.
It's such a fun one. I never use this specialist weapon.
For you, it'll be much sooner.
Die! Burn in the fires of hell. Well, that guy's struggling.
Clean hands upon me. Ah, perfect. Something means for camping to carry on.
But, you want to know something? I've said this before. I am actually not against the weapon tier and the multi-Pack-a-Punch systems of Cold War and Black Ops 6. I'm fine with them. I actually think, I actually like them. The thing that I would change about them, though, is not make it, like, Warzone, or un-Warzone it. Because it's exactly the same as Warzone, you know, like, the different rarities and stuff. What I would do is, like, okay, what we're going to do, because we've hit max XP, we're going to camp out in the elevator and see how long we can last. Dingo is really, Oh, come on, that didn't actually hit me. Yeah, on Warzone, I mean, yeah, I'm not, that, against armor plates. I guess sort of just because I've gotten used to it, but I'm alright with the system. But yeah, just Warzone-ify it. Like I said on another stream, it may have been last week, actually, on Dysendrak. Get rid of, like, the arsenal. Don't make it weapon rarity, but make it, like, some sort of magical, like, dark ether altar or something, where you're, like, enhancing your gun with magic or something. Like, you're enhancing it with Ethereum. Ah!
This is an unfortunate turn of events. Most unfortunate.
Imagine, like, the whole... This tunnel is probably not that stable with all the plant life. Imagine if I just, like... We're going out in style! By the power of Nan Subway! You will die! That was close. Ah! Come on, I'll fight you with my bare hands! There we go. Nice 39 games, Zetsubou. Easter egg complete. We got 181,100 points. 181100. Nice. We didn't get to see the distant monster this time. Yeah, exactly. It's like, I'm not... If they made them more integrated with zombies, it would be fine, but it's just the fact that they haven't. Alright, Prestige 6 complete. Got some stuff for the Gorgon. And 3 Liquid Divinium. Oh, that would be so cool, Quartz, you're right. That would be such a cool idea. But, you know, that would require Activision giving Treyarch enough time to actually develop the maps that they're making. But then again, you know what's really weird? I'm pretty sure Zetsubou only had 2 months of development. So, where was that time going? Like, if they could make... Because I was researching this for the video that I was making on Black Ops 6. And by the way, in comparison to Citadel, which I can only assume they were working on before the game launched, because it only came out a month later. Do you want to know how much time was between the launch of Black Ops 3 and the release of Dysendrak, the first DLC? 4 months. That is adequate time to make a zombies map. No wonder the tomb was fucking lackluster as shit. It was made in 2 months. The tomb is absolutely... I genuinely think the tomb is like the worst Treyarch zombies map ever made. And again, I still think it's Activision's fault, like, not having given them enough time to work on it. I don't even want to put a sight on the Gorgon. I don't want to use the Gorgon. It's just... ugh. Because it's just like... It's smaller. I swear to God, it's like a small maybe a teeny bit bigger as, like, Kino de Toten. It has such an uninspired design. All of the plot threads they were building that led up to the tomb were just forgotten about where we got to the tomb. Why is the Sentinel artifact there? Who knows? Like, who built the temple? Who knows? Why is the ice staff there? A very important wonder weapon from the past of the Ether storyline? Who fucking knows? Are we gonna answer any of that? No. No, we're not. I literally went through every single intel on the tomb, and there is nothing. There is no backstory to that map at all. It's all conversations between Rhodes and Archibald, which don't give us any information, and then, like, just a bunch of more, like, letters and, like, diary entries and, like, records from Archibald's expedition. There is nothing about the Sentinel artifact, nothing about the temple, nothing about the ice staff, nothing about anything that would be even remotely interesting that we need intel about. There was just nothing. That map, I think, had the most storyline potential of any zombies map, definitely in recent years, and they completely wasted it. It's ridiculous. And as for fucking Reckoning, the multiple choice bullshit on that is just pointless. Because, like, why are they even trying to pretend that the Requiem crew would ever help Sam? Like, I've listened to the dialogue that they have in Reckoning, and Carver and Maya, I think, no, not great. Carver and Maya were just like, oh yeah, you know, pick between a murderer and an AI that wants to be human. Doesn't seem like a hard choice to make. And I'm just like, are we just gonna casually just forget about the fact that the literal ending of Shattered Veil had them agreeing, no, we are not going to let Sam take... We are not going to let Sam take over Samantha's body because she will become a literal god. We're not going to let her do that. We're going to help Richtofen get his family back, who Weaver fucking murdered. Like... But no, in Reckoning, not only do they try and bullshit that any members of the Requiem crew would even remotely think about helping Sam, they gave us the option. In what genuine universe would they... Like, why? Why is Reckoning so dumb? Shattered Veil literally ended with them saying, if we let Sam use the Sentinel artifact, she will reconstitute Sam's body and become a god. We don't want that. So we're not going to let that happen. And then a map later, which, like, literally, because obviously you exfil, and then I assume you go immediately to, like, from Shattered Veil to Janus Towers. There is... literally a few minutes after they've had the conversation of being like, no, we're not going to help Sam. They're just like, yeah, you know what? Maybe we should help Sam. the reason, well, no, the reason, that's a bit different, Quartz, mainly because that was back in the day when Treyarch were, again, allowed to put effort into zombies, and they didn't have to rush through every fucking map, because Activision was only giving them a year to, like, make the life cycle of Black Ops 6. And, like, because if you look at, obviously in Black Ops 2, like, what you're talking about, like, you got the Richtofen and the Maxis side. That was cool because Black Ops 2 worked. Black Ops 2 was good. Black Ops 2 had good maps. And then they added that on top. For Black Ops 6, there were 1,000 different things that could have been done better with Reckoning that I would have preferred them to focus on, instead of going, oh yeah, let's make 2 different boss fights for 2 different outcomes, even though it does not make any remote sense in the story for them not to help Richtofen. Like, Reckoning genuinely could have been a baller finale. Because it was, like, it was leading up to, you know, and someone please tell me, by the way, Reckoning had the longest amount of development time out of any DLC map in Black Ops 6. Can someone please explain to me why Reckoning is the only map that didn't have a new perk? There was an empty slot on the Wonderfizz. There's one out of order still on there, and we all took that to assume, you know, like, there were 4 at the start. We got one in Citadel, we got one in the Tomb, we got one in Shattered Vale, and we all thought, there's one out of order slot left on the Wonderfizz, we're gonna get a new perk in Reckoning. What were they doing in those 4 months? It was supposed to be what did they say that in COD Next? First of all, let's prestige 6 level 35. There we go. Awards available. Enter prestige 7. There we go. Bam. Oh god, my voice went weird then. I mean, you take the piss, Quartz, but it very well, you know, what's saying it wasn't? What's saying that they were developing it and it's like, oh, we should put it in Black Ops 7. It's my highest round overall in all of zombies is still on Liberty. That round 69. It's funny. That I lost on stream. But classic zombies, Nacton, the Giant, my highest rounds. Both round 66. You know how, like, Mr. T-Lexify, like, his cursed round was round 71? Like, he kept dying on that over and over again. Clearly, round 66 is my cursed round. Yeah, you see, the Giant, I just fucked up. Like, I could keep going on the Giant, if I just, you know, didn't fuck up. If I was just better, and, but Nact, I was genuinely, like, struggling to stay alive, because, like, I was using the Thunder Gun and the Ray Gun Mark II, and I was running out of ammo for the Thunder Gun, and the Ray Gun wasn't killing anymore. And I, obviously, there's no Pack Punch on Nact, and I didn't have, Bullet Boost, so I didn't have any Pack Punch abilities, so I couldn't keep going. Like, I literally went down to the last bullet to get to round 66. But, 177. I didn't even use in plain sight. So weird seeing, like, gobblegums now after seeing them in Black Ops 6. Like, seeing green ones and, well, blue ones are in Black Ops 6, but, they're a bit less vibrant. Right, before we end the stream, I do actually want to, first of all, look at, the clip of Dalek. And then, sort of, ooh, wall power. Immolation and licensed contractor. Kind of forgot that there was no, there was no, Carpenter in Black Ops, 6. Rip in pieces. Oh, bringing back Aftertaste. Oh my god, Aftertaste would be huge. You keep your perks after, like, going, like, getting, back up again. That would be huge for boss fights, because then I wouldn't have to waste Perkaholic. I could just go in there with an Aftertaste. And then, like, if I go down, it doesn't matter. Right, let me,
All the times, Mr.
Oh god, fucking hell. Let me quickly do this real quick. Douche. 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 There we go. So this is from COD Next. I'm gonna turn the volume down a bit.
Dalek Davey got kicked out of zombies at COD Next.
Interesting. So, charge it? Charge it? Okay, let's try and charge it.
We're gonna have to have you to move over to Haven's Hollow.
Okay.
We still have some time to play zombies on the back end for sure.
Yeah.
We're just having everybody switch over.
Okay. Can I just finish, the time limit is 30 minutes. Can I just play for like 10 minutes and then jump in?
I think we're trying to have everybody move over so broadcast has stuff to feed, but you still will have time to come back. So you still will have an hour to come back and still do all.
Okay.
I'm so sorry.
That's okay.
Thank you so much.
That's alright.
Oh, you gotta feel the fucking staff, mate. It's so horrible for them because they're just following orders. They're just paid to do what the higher ups fucking tell them. That breaks my fucking heart. It's so, like, do they think that we want to watch this shit? Like, we're seeing this live. Every person watching COD Next is seeing the shit that they're pulling. It's like, just leave the fucking man alone. There's more. Yeah, oh my god, you're killing me. There's 2 minutes. I don't even want to watch this.
No, our game's gonna have to end early, boys. Okay, is that my one Warzone game? Do I go back to zombies now?
This is Dead Ops 4.
Just been told
Can be.
no more Dead Ops. No, so we got as far as we could, but yeah, let's wrap it up.
Why is he play? Why is he play? Why do they get? Okay, here's my thing, right? Why do they give a shit about Dalek playing Verdansk? Dalek is not. Yeah, I know he's like generally a COD YouTuber. Like, he does do Warzone stuff as well. But people know him. People subscribe to him. Oh, and it's Waffles as well. Oh my god. Oh. It just, it just fucking kills me, man. Poor Dalek. But it's like, what? They have so many people that just play Warzone, that just play multiplayer. Why are they forcing the zombies players to go and play Warzone? No one who is watching Dalek gives a shit about Warzone. Well, I'm sure a few people do, but it's like, Dalek is a zombies YouTuber. Oh, fuck me sideways. Yep, here he comes.
Join us in Verdansk. We miss you. We need you.
I have not finished the full game of zombies. I will play Verdansk once I've played my 30 minutes of zombies.
Yeah, you fucking tell him, Dalek. You tell him to piss the fuck off. So fucking scummy of them. Like, I saw the clip from last year, but, like, of him going, like, I've, like, gotta go, you gotta, like, stop playing zombies. But this is multiple times. This is beyond ridiculous. This is scum. This is genuinely scummy.
They really want me to play Verdansk. I know this is going to become clips. I know this is going to become clips.
Yeah, and rightly fucking so.
We're keeping on. We're keeping on. Okay, first gun packed. Let's go back to the box and let's see what else we can get our hands on.
And so, thing.
No. All right, so.
Oh,
We
it's
are gonna have to exfil. Apparently, Treyarch is saying that yeah, you need to. That I am literally gonna get to the end of the round now and exfil. I mean, let's be real, chat. How many of you want to actually see me play Verdansk? Put a 1 if you want to see it. If you don't want to see it, put a 2. 2? Okay. All right. In that case, chat, we're gonna wrap it up. That's COD Next 2025 over and out.
that, like, genuinely makes me depressed. Like, I feel that genuinely. Alright, first of all, I take back what I said about Dalek earlier. Like, he's still the, like, you know, not everyone's fighting as hard as Waffles is. Like, I will always have an undying respect for Waffles, like, calling out Treyarch with how bad Liberty was. But, like, Dalek very clearly. It is awful. It's so awful. Let me look at the comments. Yeah, like, let's invite zombies content creators, then not let them play zombies. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Yeah, they seem so desperate. Like, I don't get it. When are they going to realize? Like, this, because if you think back, like, I'd say prior to Black Ops 4, I'd say that's when it started going downhill. Prior to Black Ops 4, Call of Duty was, like, one of the most beloved gaming franchises of all time. Like, yes, the player base were a bit toxic, but, you know, that's the people, not the people making it. You know, like, before Black Ops 4, you know, there were a few ones that were a bit rough, you know, like Call of Duty Ghosts, you know, maybe Advanced Warfare wasn't that good. But it's like, back in the day, it's like Call of Duty was such a beloved franchise. People consistently bought CODs every single year. And they bought them because they knew they were getting a good game. They knew that Treyarch or Infinity Ward or Sledgehammer were going to deliver them a product that, first of all, that worked. I cannot believe that that is not a standard nowadays. But delivering them a product that they knew was gonna have a season of DLC and that they were gonna be able to make so many memories on. What happy memories. Like, yeah, you're right, Quartz. It all went downhill after he left. I genuinely think you're right. But it's like, if I think back over Black Ops 6, it's like, yeah, I like the, you know, the story is cool and everything, but it's like, what, like, you know, I love playing Black Ops 3. Like, throughout all of Zombies Revisited, I have had a blast, and I've loved playing through all the maps, you know, some of which I've never played before, some of which I have, and I haven't played in years, and I've had such fun going back, because they're so good. They still hold up, and it's like, comparing that to Black Ops 6, it's like, I can't Black Ops 6 has not been fond memories for me. The multiplayer was fun. I really did like playing the multiplayer. The campaign was very good. I did like the campaign, and that's usually a thing. Like, they very rarely miss with a campaign, apart from Black Ops 3, but that was a whole different thing. Like, there was stuff going on behind the scenes that meant that wasn't that good. But I genuinely, like, my time, like, over the past year, I've streamed every map of Black Ops 6. And I'll say it, like, it's not been, like, I've had fun. Like, I don't want to make out Black Ops 6 to be, like, horrendous or anything, because it isn't. But it's, like, compared to the pure, soulful fun that we get from anything even Cold War. I had more fun doing the countdown to Black Ops 6 and playing the Cold War Easter eggs than I did playing Black Ops 6. Isn't that wild? Because in every respect, Black Ops 6 should be a better zombies iteration. In every way. It had 4 years of development. And I was telling you guys this. Like, you guys obviously remember, I was so confident that Black Ops 6 was going to succeed. And that's mainly because Black Ops 6 was the first time we saw how deep Activision had its claws into zombies, into Call of Duty in general. Because, like, all of the previous games had excuses. Cold War was meant to be a Sledgehammer game, and Sledgehammer was basically shit at developing it, and Activision literally forced Treyarch to, like, make it, instead of Cold War, like, they made them finish it and make it Black Ops Cold War. And that was made during the early months of COVID. So it's a wonder they got anything worth playing out to us. Vanguard was the same. That was meant to be a Sledgehammer game, and I don't even think that was Sledgehammer's fault, because basically Activision gave them a year to make it. They couldn't make it in that time, and they made Treyarch step in and finish it again. Same with Modern Warfare 3. That was a little bit different, because Modern Warfare 3 was exactly the same as Black Ops 4. They were going to have a multi-year content plan for Modern Warfare 2, but instead of doing that, they said, yeah, let's take the content that we were going to give to our loyal fans over multiple years to keep a good game going, and let's make them pay $60 for it. But they didn't have enough content to even remotely, you know, be an excuse for paying $60 again, so they once again forced Treyarch to make a zombies mode, which was Modern Warfare 3 Zombies, which was why it was so shit. Black Ops 6 was the first game that Treyarch had made supposedly by themselves since Black Ops 4. And the first game that we thought they'd made without Activision sticking their dirty fucking claws in it since Black Ops 3. 10, almost 9 years. Black Ops 3 came out in 2015. Black Ops 6 was 2024. The first game in almost 9 years that we thought Treyarch was gonna have made without Activision ruining. And it comes out, and lo and behold, zombies, the fucking textures look worse than Cold War half the time. The gobblegums looked awful when they change. It makes me laugh. Like, they changed the gobblegum textures, like, after a couple of weeks. Like, you had 4 years. What were you doing in those 4 years? What were you honestly doing? But I do want to see if I can have a look at like what was shown at COD Next. Like maybe if there's like a summary. Yeah, it's literally wow. Look at that. Yeah. Well, I'm so glad that okay, why? Don't pull me back up to the top. Okay, hold on. There's Waffles. Read the title. Black Ops 7 Zombies First Attempt, Live Impressions, Black Ops 7 Farm Survival Beta. What the fuck do you mean, beta? Doesn't the game come out next month? They should... Beta? What do you mean, beta? I mean, I guess it's the whole thing. Then again, yeah, I mean, the game should not be in beta at this stage. The game should not be in beta. I mean, I obviously there was the whole thing that like we get the open beta and everything, but it's like, why is it beta? And where's the survival map? Oh, fuck me. Oh, fuck me. Look. It's exactly the same. They've changed nothing. Oh. Okay, let me just look at COD Next 2025. We're gonna have a look. Where is it? Live? Yeah, I don't need it. I don't need... Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure. Yeah, it really looks like it. It really looks like it's going to be so good with only a year of development max. And I just want the fucking... Where's the live stream archive? Fuck me. COD Next, thank you. Right, just give me the zombie stuff. Warzone, don't give a shit, don't give a shit, don't give a shit. Don't give a shit about any of this. As usual, they barely give anything to zombies. Or maybe I've gone past it? I've probably gone past it. Yeah, I've definitely gone past it. Okay, where's zombies? So this is multiplayer. I wish I could tell from the heads-up display what's multiplayer and what's zombies, but I can't because it's the fucking same. Right, finally, fucking zombies. Oh, there's Kevin Drew, who somehow thinks that we're okay in the place.
Time. But we're talking all about Black Ops 7 zombies, and zombies reveal was massive, Kevin. So let's just start a big picture.
Okay, the zombies reveal was not massive. There is, I think it is very clear, especially with what happened to Dalek tainting everything that happened at Codnex, and rightfully fucking so. We can all agree that the hype for Black Ops 7 Zombies is like in comparison to Black Ops 6, when a lot of us actually thought it was going to be the massive comeback we needed. The hype for Black Ops 7 Zombies is compared to that is legitimately like non-existent. But yeah, Damned 8 slaps because, you know, the music's always fantastic. Would you look at this guy? He looks like oh, what's that guy's name? What's his name? Jimmy Carr. Does that not look like Jimmy Carr from the side? That looks exactly like Jimmy Carr. Like, hold on, let me bring up a picture of like of Jimmy Carr. Looks from the side, that looks exactly like him when he's got his hair like really big. Can I find like a side profile of him? Yeah, this'll do. Slap it. I just need to save it real quick. Jimmy Carr came in to write Weaver some voice lines. Well, I tell you what, he'd probably be better at whatever fucking moron wrote his lines for fucking Black Ops 6. Jesus Christ, I've never, like, stopped liking a character so quickly. It's so sad as well, because you guys know that Weaver is genuinely my favorite of the Cold War cast, and they just ruined him in Black Ops 6. His voice act, I don't know, but it's not even like the lines. It is the lines as well, but his voice actor just was shit. I'm sorry, but he was just like, his voice actor just, he was talking like a fucking cartoon. He was like, iodine and dirty bandages. Like, no one talks like this. Yeah, look, that is absolutely... guys, it's Jimmy Carr. Jimmy Carr now works at Treyarch. I don't believe it. Right, we're going to watch a bit of this. I imagine, given that it's Activision, they don't like giving zombies any fucking attention. Look, it's like... It's half an hour. And they give Warzone... Yeah, keep going. They gave it over an hour. Yeah, Carver is just, like, non-existent. Yeah.
How did the team think about building the zombies experience for Black Ops 7?
Well, it's very simple, ma'am. We basically said, right, you know Black Ops 3? Let's do none of that. And you know Black Ops 6? Let's do all of that. Black Ops 7. Ugh. A shout out to Russian Badger for that, the sort of style of that joke.
Yeah, so Ashes of the Damned really just represents what we want to do with zombies this year. Just as the player, have been sent into the Dark Ether, this map is a Bermuda Triangle.
The Call of Duty Zombies itself has been sent to the Dark Ether, and it ain't coming out anytime soon.
All these locations, and it's the biggest round-based zombies map we've ever made. Every single one of these locations has been sent into the Dark Ether in various time periods, and each one has a unique story.
Okay, the biggest round-based zombies map they've ever made. That's an interesting claim. I don't doubt that that's probably true. But it's just interesting how that pans out. Like, I don't know, maybe the map's going to be too big. So I feel like, you know, I feel like there's a limit on how big a zombies map should be. because of what happened in Modern Warfare 3 with, like, fucking Warzone zombies and, like, Outbreak, I feel like there's a limit of how big a zombies map should be. Although I still pertain, and I will make the video at some point, I still pertain to the idea that Liberty Falls should have, well, maybe not should have been, but could have been, Liberty, Shattered Veil, and Reckoning all could have been one map. I still think that could have happened and could have worked. And probably should have been the case.
An atmosphere. And what was so important with this map was kind of looking back at Transit in Black Ops 2.
Right.
And
oh yeah, the map that is widely loved by the community. Yeah, that's the best map to look back at. Jesus Christ. Like again, it's like, oh yeah, the community is on fire right now. We've brought back the crew that no one wanted back. What map should we take inspiration from? Like, I mean, I like Transit. You guys know I like Transit. I'm a Transit defender, and people who don't like Transit often don't like it for very dumb reasons. Mostly because they're shit at the game. However, is it really the best idea out of every zombies map in history? We had so many good ones. Origins, Buried, Mob, To Eisen, Zetsubou, Grod, Shadows. Is it really the best idea out of all of those to take inspiration from Transit? One of the most divisive maps ever made. Jimmy Carr is not looking happy.
Very unique about that map was bringing real consequence to moving from location to location because you had these extremely dangerous roads between. And
there was no consequence to moving from place to place in Transit because every place was always the same.
So it's a real decision. As a squad, you don't want to just go out in those roads. You want to move together.
Yeah.
And
that's
so
fair.
Today, what the players are going to be playing here is a smaller part of the map. We want to preserve most of the experience for everyone at home.
Wow, they really learned. They really learned from what happened last time, being ultra mega clear on the size of like the play space. It's so funny. Because it's just so funny how badly they handled it last time with Liberty. Like, going, oh yeah, here's Liberty, this small-ass map that has the hypest cutscene ever and doesn't live up to expectations.
Launch day. So what's going to happen is at 30 minutes, we're going to trigger exfil automatically at the next round, and everyone at that point,
You are actually fucking joking. So, they had it set up that players would automatically exfil. And they had the fucking audacity to pull Dalek off of zombies. Well, no, that's not gonna be a feature. They're just like that was just the thing they were doing for like COD Next, clearly, that just so people didn't see too much. But that is so, because that by itself was scummy. You're telling me that they had it set up so there was a time limit, and they couldn't even let him have that. fucking pieces of actual shit. That is the, like... That is... I'm speechless at how scummy this is. Because, you know, we all know that Activision is a scummy, greedy company. Like, we all know that the majority of the bad changes that have happened in Zombies, like it being Warzone-ified, or the stupid fucking operators, all of the shit that has gone down with Zombies, 90% of it has been Activision's fault. But this is too far. Because now they're actually being scummy towards the actual creators that are swallowing their bullshit and trying to appease their fans that they don't give a shit about. Oh yeah, Activision's a small indie company, you're right, yeah, it's very hard for them.
Try to get out alive.
And no main quest.
No main
quest is turned off,
All
so
the
no
quest
spoilers.
stuff is turned off.
They're like clarifying down to the most minute detail. They really, you can tell like the reason they're doing this is because of what happened last year with Liberty. I'm really sad that I didn't get to react. When was this? What date was it on? September 30th. What day was that? That was a Tuesday. I could have watched it. And I would have watched it had I known it was happening. I genuinely didn't see anything from it until it was live. I didn't even know it was happening. They've really done such a good job of advertising it this year.
No spoilers.
There's still plenty to experience today in this map.
Yeah, there's plenty to experience, unlike Liberty, where we basically showed the entire map in, like, the 50 minutes that we showed of it, or whatever.
Awesome stuff. And just a taste of Zombies. We've talked a little bit...
I wonder if that dude, it was a random dude, I can't remember his name, very clearly not a major Zombies YouTuber, you guys remember, it was a funny moment that I highlighted in my best of 24, just because it was so funny. It was so, honestly, like, last year's COD Next Zombie Showcase was disastrous, but they showed, yeah, fucking Dead of the Night ass marketing, you're right. But it was a streamer or YouTuber, and he was like, no one even called the exfil, and then he was like, I'm calling the exfil, and I died. Oh my god! It was like, help! It was like, surely, because obviously there are clearly people in control of like what's being shown on the live stream, and it's like, surely. There's like, oh, that guy's clearly not having so much fun. Maybe we should switch off of that. But I wonder if there's going to be any of that this year. Yeah, you do remember. Yeah, it was so fucking funny. This is why I'm... Because, like, I love doing reaction streams. Like, you guys know, like, the Game Awards, the Xbox Live Showcase, what's the PlayStation one called? State of Play, even though that is like dog shit most of the time. I love doing that because, like, if it's good, it's hype. If it's bad, we get to laugh at it.
And let's take a journey now inside the map. Hopefully our creators are prepared for what's about to come their way.
Well, I mean, Dalek wanted to be prepared, but you know, you pulled him off of it. Oh my god. Look at this.
Once again, descending deeper into this absolutely incredible map, guys. It's glorious to look at.
It's just like, you want to be like, you know, I want to be like, look at this, look how cool this is, and what I wouldn't give to be here. But like, I'll be honest, like, if I had the opportunity to be there, you know, I would go. Because I want to say there's like, oh no, my honor, I would never appear, but it's like, I would. I don't think I could even remotely lie and say that I wouldn't if I had the chance. But it's like, it just doesn't mean the same anymore. Like, people like, you know, Noah and Milo and Lex and Dalek, who got to go play Black Ops 3. Like, that will never happen. Well, it may. Maybe it will. Maybe, you know, maybe one day zombies will go back to being, you know, the way it was. Maybe that will happen one day, but I don't think that day is today. And it's just like this. It just doesn't mean the same anymore, and it's sad.
A little surprise as well. I wonder if our creators are locked in.
Got some help on the way here.
Are they going to see it? Are they going to notice?
What is that guy doing?
Oh, I see the lights already. Here she comes. Oh, it's the Wunder vehicle to the rescue.
The Wunder vehicle.
That's old Tessie for ya.
Tessie is actually
They're
here
not paying
and
attention.
next.
Yes.
A lot of our creators, including ourselves, have had the pleasure to get in the real thing, jump on it. There's a Wonder weapon on the top. Oh, it's so much fun.
Yeah, I've been so excited about this map, and I'm so glad it's finally out there. We can talk about it. It's
Ted's
in the hands of
head.
our creators. So the live gameplay is kicking off. It's time.
The audio is out of sync. How shit can they possibly be? Okay, so this is the first look at the hood. Looking soulless as ever. This is genuinely even worse than Black Ops 6. This looks like Advanced Warfare. There's Richtofen. We still don't have a name for this group of our original characters. Also, Quartz, you weren't there when I reacted to the story drop that they did, but at this point, they are forgetting their own lore. Because you know how at the end of Black Ops 4, the whole point of what they did at the end of Black Ops 4, destroying the summoning key and everything, was to basically banish the whole of the multiverse back to the Dark Ether, so that all that remained was one universe. One clean universe, unaffected by 115, and there were no more other timelines, no more other universes where other things and like other versions of the characters were like living or existed. It was just this universe, this clean universe, and obviously it became not clean when the Nazis breached back into the Dark Ether and everything started again. They said in the story drop that the crew, the crew of characters, you know, our original characters, Richtofen, Dempsey, Nikolai, and Takeo, the new variants of them, come from different timelines. There are no more timelines. That was the whole fucking point of Black Ops 4. The literal whole point of the end of Black Ops 4 was that there is no more multiverse. There's no more other timelines. There's none of that. But they're just like, oh yeah, Richtofen came from a universe where the Nazis won the war. Fuck's sake.
To hop in, let's take a look.
So this is Janus headquarters.
Okay, so Steve, where are we at? We're seeing somebody, Mama K is getting in Tessie right here, I think, at Janus Towers.
They're starting off at Janus Towers. It's transitioned from Black Ops 6 to here. They're going to have to get the Wonder Vehicle running. They're going to try to get to either the...
Okay, the announcer is different. That's interesting. So it's obviously not going to be Sam anymore, obviously, because we're in the Dark Ether.
Farm or Blackwater Lake. When they're there, they're going to experience some horrors. This is a creepy map. The Van Dorn farm is just terrifying. I love the barn there. There's like bodies hanging. The corpses are swinging.
Oh, okay.
Fall down and chase you. Well, now they're in the fog.
You took
they're on
no
it.
time to get in Tessie and start going into the roads
Oh
between.
my goodness.
Tessie's already
And that's
taken a beating.
That is one of the new enemies on the back of the of Tessie
so
there, right?
those are the Ravagers, and you can see that they're little gremlins, and they love being in the fog, and they just took care of Tessie already.
Whoa.
They're really good at
Like
jumping
bluish
on
white
and
eyes.
just starting to just tear it to pieces.
So just like transit, these are going to be like the no-go areas. No fog, though. They're just going to sprint,
Hopefully she
though.
gets out of there, because it gets really hectic. So.
I was about to ask you, so obviously in these spaces between the locations on Ashes of the Damned, now you can get out of the Wonder Vehicle, but Steve, should you get out of the Wonder Vehicle?
Well, we call this the fog. These roads, these transitions between areas, it's very dangerous. The round rules are not the same as regular rules here. So zombies can continually respawn, and when you try to kill them, they actually just poof into like dust and can reform, right? So you have to just try your best to get through there. You gotta run, you gotta fix the car really quickly and get out of there, because you're not gonna be getting points, you're not gonna be getting drops or power-ups.
Okay, Origins Mystery Box back. Also, why does that area look like a multiplayer map? Am I the only one that thinks that?
So keep on, make it through.
So we're
there's the
obviously
mystery
seeing the
box.
Wonder Vehicle there, but we need this. This map is so big that we need a vehicle to get around it and drive between each of the areas. Kevin, what is it?
I mean, I don't think we would need it. I think you could very easily come up with a different thing. Again, I'm not against this. I'm just like, just doesn't. It's gonna take some getting used to having this.
Mean to have old Tessie in RBZ.
Yeah, so this is a true Wonder Vehicle, and we call it the 5th member of the squad, because Tessie is so essential to your success in this map. We just saw you absolutely need her to get from place to place, but even beyond that, you're going to be powering her up and upgrading her. Initially, you'll find she's a bit slow and disrepair, but the first thing you do is find a familiar bus driver's head in the starting area and install it in the dashboard of Tessie. So now you've got to get a bit of a automated repair.
Oh look, there's the Nikolai that came from some other timeline, even though Black Ops 4 meant that there are no other timelines. Missed opportunity to call it a porter punch. That is actually fire, Quartz. There's a reason they call you Fiery Quartz, because that is straight fire.
And some personality as well. And then from there, I think we'll see a lot of that today, is getting the Pack-a-Punch. You're eventually going to get to Ashwood and find a disrepaired Pack-a-Punch, and you're going to take that jet thruster, put it in the back of Tessie, give it a boost jump, as well as, for the first time ever, giving yourself a mobile Pack-a-Punch, which is awesome.
Oh my gosh, we're hearing Mama K like she's loving the map right now.
Okay, what are we thinking of this map, like visually? Because for a Dark Ether map, at least from what I'm seeing, like there's just dead ass normal sky there. Normal sky. Well, then again, didn't the Dark Ether have normal sky in Vanguard? In the Archon, didn't that have normal sky? I don't know, like, because Mama K's like freaking out and be like, this is so cool. I'm just like, I don't know if the map warrants that level of response. Because I don't know if this is just me being pessimistic. And I'm just sort of feeling it with them, like, ignoring lore and just clearly not listening to us anymore. But, like, I feel like we've seen the Dark Ether a lot. We saw it in Cold War, and it looked cooler than this. We saw it in Vanguard. We saw it in Modern Warfare 3. We saw a little bit of it in Black Ops 6, and it's like,
she's looking up. What a moody, lighting situation you have throughout.
I don't know.
There's a lot of atmosphere in this map.
I'm just not really getting the other dimension, the other dimension where everything in the multiverse was sent vibe.
It's very creepy. Each space is just very unique.
So what is the name of this location? This
This is Blackwater Lake.
Blackwater
it's this
Lake.
old cabin that's been transported here, just as everything else. This is really like a Bermuda Triangle type of area. So all major
so that
places from
that
all
was
over can show
a
up
jump
here.
pad.
And it's just cool. The really cool thing too you'll see is there's unique zombies to each area.
I'll try my best, Quartz. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. You better be there tomorrow to watch me get scared.
So there's some lost hikers here, some backpackers and stuff. And Janus, you'll see Janus Tower security and employees there. So it's really cool, really cool.
Okay, so
detail.
different different visual like skins of zombies, not actual different types of zombies.
In Tessie, Steve, what are some of the upgrades? What are some of the other upgrades that you can make?
Why are we talking about this? We already know what these upgrades are. You go bed, Jason. Fuck off.
Domination skin upgrade is one of my favorites. So you're increasing the durability of the vehicle there, which really helps. It actually is chomping through zombies as you're driving through them. The beam attack is super powerful. It just blasts through, cuts through enemies.
Scump.
It's great.
Why would you name yourself Scump? Of all the names for like a YouTuber or a streamer, why Scump?
There's also the DG2 turret, which we just
We
saw.
got the ray gun
Super
back again,
helpful. You get
obviously.
a player on top of there, help clear the hordes ahead of you. It's electric attack and chain to other enemies. It's really really
classic
awesome.
power switch.
Cabin anymore.
No, so we're back. We're over at Van Dorn Farm. So right off the bat, you can get to go left or right, and this is the other path.
What do I think to the zombie's car? I don't really know, to be honest. I'm not necessarily against it, but it's going to take some getting used to.
Somebody got lucky and got a ray gun at round 6, which is awesome.
And it's Scump, so that can only go one way.
He's a lucky boy.
So this is, lovingly referred to on our team as the murder barn. Talk to us a little bit about what's going on here.
So the Van Dorn family, they got to the Dark Ether here. They're just a murder family. They're crazy.
Oh, lovely.
They took out everybody. You see the bodies hanging here. Some of them are still wriggling around and moving. These zombies can break out. They can break their heads off, jump down and chase after you. So it's just super cool horror vibes in there. It's terrifying. I love it.
So someone just got to Ashwood, and they're upgrading the Tessie with the Pack-a-Punch here. So they've already gotten the power.
That's Noah.
And Ashwood is kind of our central.
Did they really just say
location. It's
someone?
This, 1800s
it's fucking Noah.
Western town that was just dropped in this place.
I'm looking at the guns as well.
Castle, so if you look up, there's
it looks like we've got majority fresh guns, which is good.
It's a bridge with a generator. It's just a really cool space. A lot of verticality. Combat roll actually is really useful in this place. Just be able be able to jump off that bridge and just roll right over to Tessie at the garage.
You got any augments for that?
Yeah, flopper. Totally supports combat roll. So
it's great. You got to think about wall jumping as well as rolling now. There's a lot of flopping going on.
Yeah, there is. There's a lot of opportunities for some purple explosions.
But before we get too far on Ashes of the Dam, this is such a big map. I want to throw it back to Treyarch so we can learn a little bit more.
That Pack-a-Punch camera is alright.
I'm joined by Anthony, senior lead designer on zombies here at Treyarch. So welcome, how you doing?
Pretty good, how you doing?
I'm very ready, I'm very excited. We've got to talk about the all-new, massive round-based zombie map. Ashes of the Damned. Tell me everything.
Yeah, Ashes of the Damned is one of our biggest maps ever. It's around the studio, we like to call it a kind of Bermuda Triangle of these varied locations that have been host to terrible events that have caused them to be pulled into the Dark Ether.
Bad things happening all over the place, and now they're all in one central location for us to play with. Yeah. It sounds perfect. Okay, so there are many locations that we're sort of dealing with and we can talk about on this map, but where do we start?
So you'll start outside of Janus Towers, but you're definitely not in West Virginia anymore. This is a dark, ruined version of what we saw at the end of Black Ops 6.
So my question is, why is Janus Towers in the Dark Ether? Was it pulled into the Dark Ether by whatever happened, or... Because the only thing I can see happening... is there just a copy of Janus Towers in the Dark Ether? Is that maybe what the Sentinel artifact did? Why is that there?
Upheaval and destruction around you really drives this home and sets the tone for what's in store. From there, you'll have two choices. One road leads to Van Dorn Farm, the other leads to Blackwater Lake Cabin.
Okay, choose your own adventure. Let's go to farm.
Van Dorn Farm is an homage to Transit Farm ripped straight out of a horror movie. This was the home of a murderous family complete with an underground kill bunker and a barn lined with their unfortunate victims hanging from the rafters.
Lovely.
Extremely spooky. Okay, if we go back...
If you're talking about my, like, honest thought overall thus far, Jason, I'm going to check it out, but I'm not a fan of them bringing back the old crew. I'm not a fan of them breaking their own law to do so. But, you know, I'm still interested as to where the story's gonna go. And I'll play it, and I'll see if it's good. But I'm definitely not, like, really impressed. I think the new perk looks dumb. The Wonder Vehicle is not dumb, but it's gonna take some getting used to. Yeah, the Gauntlet, that does look very cool. I'm really looking forward to that.
What have we got there?
Yeah, Blackwater Lake Cabin is where a famed horror director drowned his lead actress, believing her death would birth the ultimate terror. But as it so happened, the lake had other ideas.
Okay, Anthony, I appreciate you not giving away too much. There's, spoiler-free territory here. What's beyond the cabin, though?
Regardless of which of these paths you take, you'll end up in the fractured southern Georgia town of Ashwood. And this is the central location of the map. Ashwood was the site of a massacre, and cracking the veil, pulling the town into the dark ether.
Oh, this is cool. Every location has such a unique sort of story piece to it.
Yeah.
And there's so much storytelling going on. What does this mean, though, that we are trapped in the dark ether?
This is super exciting because anything goes in the dark ether, and we get to go to some truly incredible places throughout our seasons as a result. We're coming out strong with Ashes of the Dam. We've got a Wonder Vehicle. We've got a moody vibe. And we know that this map will deliver that atmospheric experience that Zombies fans have been asking for.
Anthony, it sounds absolutely brilliant. It looks brilliant. I cannot wait to get my hands on it. Thank you so much, mate. We've got more Zombies gameplay coming up.
What do you mean cool is not the word you would use? That looks so fucking cool. I'm gonna be able to, like, shoot out spikes and then, like, pull them back to... That might be... Is that gonna be an infinite... Well, I mean, they might not go back onto the gauntlet, but you can pull them back. That could be an infinite... ammo wonder weapon.
We sure do, Miles. Guys, a new Zombies map means that we've got to see some new monsters. We got a little taste, but I mean, what else are we looking out for in the dark ether?
Yeah, so but just going back to those Ravagers, you saw them like tearing Tessie apart. They're just little jerks. Any loot that drops, they'll immediately gravitate toward and try to eat. So you want to, little loot pigs, you want to stop them. And
oh, for God's sake, they're gonna be so... That does not, like, excite me. Maybe you're like, oh, they're just gonna be annoying as shit enemies.
But in the special rounds, the fog rolls in. And that gets really intense when these guys are all coming in at farm or any of these locations.
Speaking of intense, we have the Zersa here. This thing is massive. It's terrifying.
Okay, I think that is genuinely the shittest name they could have come up with. The Zersus. I know it's meant to be, like, for Ursus, you know, like the bear, like, constellation or whatever, but you could have called it a... We have zombie. Why not just call it a zombie? Or just a Zer? I'm not calling it a Zersus. I'm not. It's a dumb name. I'm calling it a zombie.
Wet and slimy. It has beehives on it that actually can detach, fly at you, and attack you with zombies, right?
Yes.
These also reveal weak points on it. You can shoot those and go for the critical damage there. But, I mean, this thing is tough. The car can't even smash through it. I mean, it's formidable.
This guy's a terror. He just harkens back to some of our earlier games where you just keep trying to run away from him, and he's unrelenting.
Yeah, unrelenting is a good way to put it. But also, we gotta have a moment.
Well, they really had so much footage to show us that they're literally showing us the same clip 3 times over.
You know, we love a pun on this show.
Yep. Yeah, we just had to do it. Because if you go inside the building, he might not be able to get in there, but the zombies will definitely be able to get in there.
Yeah. Now, something else I've been dying to talk about, and we saw a little bit about this during our Zombies reveal, is the debut of a new version of some familiar faces. I am, of course, talking about the original crew with a new look.
That's right. So this is our iconic crew. the original crew, but this is the Dark Ether version. Returning is the original voice cast, so Steve Bloom, Fred Tatasciore, and Nolan North, and we're going to be premiering Nelson Lee as Takeo this game.
Yeah, we're going to say because they couldn't get Tom Kane back, so you can't voice act anymore.
And so while you might recognize the crew and their personalities, they have different backstories and a different reason why they're here that we're going to discover throughout the year.
Yeah, because they're from other timelines that shouldn't exist anymore, because in the canon of zombies, there are no more timelines.
Yeah, no spoilers.
No spoilers. Super cool. I also see some, more familiar faces. The OG crew won't be facing the Dark Ether alone. Steve, what other characters are joining them?
Well, we have
Who do you think?
Returning from Black Ops 6, Maya, Weaver, Carver, and Gray will be here too. As you've seen in The Reckoning, they mysteriously vanished. They show up here now. They're in the Dark Ether. They're meeting up with the original crew here, and their souls are drained. They're going to have to all work together here to escape, right? So it's really cool that there's 8 operators you can choose from to get really good dialogue all together. All the
Don't call them operatives. They're characters. Don't call them fucking operatives.
combinations. It's amazing.
I feel like narratively that's going to be just so fun because I'm thinking about how incredible some of the lines are. The writing's always on point, and just how they're going to interact together. I'm like,
yeah,
we'll be making some new friends.
Yeah,
Rick Toffin and Gray are both scientists, but very different kinds of scientists.
Very different kinds of science.
Awesome. Okay, we're talking about what else players can look forward to, folks. Don't forget that we have the beta starting in just 2 days. Pre-order Black Ops 7 or subscribe to selected Game Pass plans and get early access to the Black Ops 7.
I've no interest in playing the beta this time. I'm just going to wait.
To jump in into the beta on day 2 of early access. That is when you will experience a taste of zombies. Preload the beta starting tomorrow. Also, this is a fun one. The Gobblegum Monster Pack is here, but only for a limited time. Pre-order now before the Black Ops 7 beta ends, and you'll unlock a monstrous amount of Gobblegums. The pack includes 1 of every rare, epic, and legendary Gobblegum. That's 9 rares, that's 9 epics, and it is 10 legendaries, plus 3 perkaholics. Use them in Black Ops 6.
Yeah, see, that would be really useful for me, just because, you know, doing the Easter eggs and stuff, but I just can't. I think I'm gonna get. I mean, I don't even want to get Black Ops 7 physically. That's the horrible thing. Like, I wanted to get Black Ops 6 physically. I wanted to get Black Ops 6 physically, and that I couldn't because I wanted the Vault Edition, and they didn't do a physical Vault Edition for no reason.
Starting tomorrow. And don't forget, once you pre-order, make sure you log into Call of Duty before the end of the open beta on October 8th to claim this pack. Christopher Puckett, you've got some more Gobblegum news, don't you, sir?
Right.
Yes, I do, Miles. Look at this thing. I got the Gobblegum mini dispenser replica. It works. It's functioning. That's right. And for all those
Not very well, clearly.
Call of Duty collector fans out there, now available for pre-order, it's the new Gobblegum replica dispenser that you could have on your desk. All fans who grab
Okay, that is something I might actually get, though, because that is pretty sick.
one of these for
I would really prefer if it was a Dr. Monty Gobblegum machine, but I'll take a Mr. Peach one. I'll fill it with Smarties.
their collection will also get a Gobblegum machine weapon charm gift with the purchase, and this will be the perfect shelf companion for your Wunderwaffel that you picked up last year at Next. Amazing stuff coming out of our crew.
Why are they showing a Why are they showing a 3D model of it? Show us what it actually looks like.
It's more than just a display piece. This is a working die-cast metal replica standing 12 inches tall. It can be loaded with standard gum.
12 inches. Sizable. That's 12 inches. Damn, well that's 7 inches. That's pretty big. That's actually pretty sizable. I didn't think it was going to be that big. I mean, it didn't look that big in his hands.
Balls adding an interactive touch to your collection. With Black Ops 7 launch around the corner comes a new chapter in the Zombies story. The perfect time to grab a new addition to your Call of Duty collection. Only available on shop.callofduty.com while supplies last. And you can win it right now. You got no money? No problem. Head on over to X and post with the hashtags on your screen, and you'll be entered
You got no money? No problem.
to win one of the 3 half-scale collectibles, or simply use the QR code on your screen. It'll take you directly to the post. Easy stuff. Now, let's listen in on how our creators are enjoying this massive map.
Okay, so we got like Dalek. The fucking audio is out of sync. It's embarrassing. We got like 20 minutes left of this. I'll watch the rest of it.
Alright, let's spin the box again. If we can get the ray gun or something, that'd be huge.
I'm waiting to see if...
I know you possess great power. I want it.
Nice, Richtofen.
Okay, SMG.
Alright, so we got the Dravek. Seems like a powerful weapon.
Okay, should we open this up?
So the Deja Boom, that's the new shotgun.
There's a bin? What is that?
The camo with the map, the purple in the back, it looks so good. Look at that. Yo! It looks so good.
The camo's not that good. I think Mama K's being a bit too enthusiastic. I really don't think this map, like, warrants... I mean, the map itself is like, okay, the Pack-a-Punch camo is pretty generic. Maybe I'm just a hater. I mean, can you fucking blame me after everything we've been through?
Alright, let's keep driving.
I'm an honest man, what can I say?
Okay, we're just coming out of gameplay there, and I have to mention something because we saw one of the first pack camo there on Mama K's stream.
Yeah, looks awesome. One of our best packs, I think, in years.
What? The fuck do you mean one of your best? No, it isn't. I am glad, however, that they've ditched the two-tone colors. I didn't realize that at first. They have done that, and I'm very happy that they've done that. But, yeah, I'm very, very pleased.
Awesome. Not the first new thing, though, but we've seen. Something I don't think we haven't seen just yet, though, but it's a brand new perk, Kevin.
Yes.
Wisp Tea.
Yep.
What is that?
So Wisp Tea is, you're trapped here, you need some friends, you need some allies wherever you can get them.
We're not
There's
picky.
a lot of these wisps around, and this perk is all about kind of gaining control of one. And so once you have it, you have an ally. And once you shoot enough zombies, you'll summon this wisp, and it will help you kill zombies, but then you can augment
What
it
the fuck is that grip? You're like,
do all sorts of things. So if you want to be a little bit more defensive, you can make it help revive you. If you go down, if you're playing solo, it's a great ally to have.
Okay.
What's really cool about these wisps is when you augment them, they get different masks and different colors.
Just seems a bit of a weird perk. Just seems like not like something that would fit in zombies. I don't know, but it sounds kind of cool, I guess.
So it's just very, very playful and a lot of fun.
Lots of fun. I'm excited to see those. And you know what else is new? We got a brand new ammo mod coming to Black Ops 7 Zombies.
It's not new, it's old. You're bringing it back.
Launch. Steve, what are we working with?
We have fireworks returning from Black Ops 3.
It's not new. You can't call it a new ammo mod because it's not new. It's old. You're just bringing back the old shit again. Big surprise.
Wait, it's improved. So now it's gonna proc and home in on enemies with these rockets it's shooting, which it never did before. And there's also some really great augments like you're seeing here. It'll launch.
It does not look better. It looks way worse.
Multiple ones that spin around, take out anything in the area. It's a really good large area of effect here. Great for this map because there's some giant spaces here.
This looks so cool. The particle effects are going wild as well.
That looks so
In terms of,
ass
out of the stuff that's returned,
compared to
what
Black
to
Ops
expect,
3.
The toxic growth field upgrade is back. How's this going to work with this environment?
Yeah,
this
toxic
huge
field.
environment that we're in?
Toxic growth is
so
back.
Toxic growth is one of my favorite field upgrades. It's from Cold War, and it's all about creating an area of denial. And I think, you know, immediately it can serve as blocking down one of the pathways for zombies, which is critical, right? Like being able to just say, I don't have to worry about zombies coming from that doorway for a while is
I might
clutch.
be safe here for a short period of time. Yeah.
But you can use it all sorts of ways, right? You can plant it down if you want to revive someone. As long as you're in it, you know, all the zombies are coming at you and getting taken out. And then obviously this can be augmented as well. It can get bigger, it can brain rot zombies. It could do all sorts of
Oh.
stuff.
Oh, well, speaking of augments, there's some big news because all of the research that we did in Black Ops 6 on augments with the Black Ops 6 crew, it's coming with us to Black Ops 7, right?
That's right. It's not like you forgot what you did.
Yeah.
And now that we're in here, we're unlocking additional, branches of science.
Yeah, new
So
science.
We're expanding the augments, so you can actually earn an additional major and minor augment for all content, and you can even unlock an additional second minor slot.
Whoa.
So in
Okay.
total, 192 augments to experiment with. And
Wow.
a lot of these are pretty big, like game changers with some of the old.
Okay, so are they saying... They're not saying that the progress carries over, are they? I don't understand what they're saying here, because if they're saying the progress carries over, that would mean that you'd, like, have to own Black Ops 6 and for it to carry over. That just seems weird. But if it doesn't carry over, that means we've got the same augments, but we've just got to unlock them again. So either way, it's weird.
Content, so
Yeah.
like stamina up, you can fire while sprinting.
Stamina up, Kevin. Stamina up. It's not stamina up. Fuck me, the lead director of Zombies doesn't even know the names of the pissin' perks.
There's a Vulture Aid augment that automatically applies armor plates to your armor, so you don't have to manually plate.
I'm so excited about that one.
Okay, I'm guessing, mentioning Vulture Aid, that, like, obviously all of the previous perks that we had in Black Ops 6 are gonna come back, which is good.
One of my
That and
favorites.
reactive plates.
Oh yeah, yeah. Is Ether Shroud is you create an after image that is like serves as a decoy, so all the zombies attack that while you kind of regather and kind of re-equip and shoot them.
Alright.
Awesome. Oh my gosh, so much choice. We have
I'll-
to be seeing some new
I'll
stuff.
be going for Ether Shroud again, obviously. It's the most useful one.
We've seen the trailer, we've seen a hint of what may be a new wonder weapon, gentlemen. Let's take a look at the Necrofluid
The
Gauntlet.
Necrofluid,
Steve, what the hell is this?
Necrofluid Gauntlet.
That's
This
a
is-
perfect question.
Oh.
Great question. Yeah, this is an awesome weapon, a new wonder weapon for the map here. It is this weapon of unknown origin. It showed up in the dark ether here as well. We don't know where it comes from, but you can harness the powers of it here. It has a great melee attack with the claws on it, but it also harnesses this black viscous liquid here that you can manipulate, so you can fire that out. It goes through enemies. You can recall that back as you're doing that. It'll actually also pull in items, power-ups, and damage enemies.
Okay, hold on. Let me have a look at the,
Great melee attack with the claws on it, but it
we
also
see-
harnesses this black viscous liquid
Can't
here
see the
that you
hood.
can manipulate, so you can fire that out. It goes through enemies. You can recall that back as you're doing that. It'll actually also pull in items, power-ups, and damage enemies on the way. But it also refills the ammo into the weapon, which is completely amazing, right? It's
Oh,
really fun.
So it is...
Like if you manage it well, you're never gonna run out of ammo.
Yeah, it is
Exactly.
infinite
That is
ammo.
awesome. That is really cool.
Interesting. Well, maybe we'll find out where it came from or how it got there. I'm excited to use it either way. But in addition
These
to
look very
round-based
cool.
zombies, we're also bringing survival maps back from Black Ops 2.
About damn
last
time.
week we went to Treyarch to learn about what's headed to survival.
About damn time. Well, it's just going to be the same areas from the map.
Back. Let's talk about survival maps. We mentioned Van Dorn Farm earlier, and this is the first survival map coming to the game, and it's the first time Treyarch is bringing survival to zombies since Black Ops 2.
Yeah, that's right. Van Dorn Farms from Ashes to the Dam will be our first survival map of many. This focused area of the full map is all about staying alive with what you've got. No main quest, no frills. You'll be able to play it during the beta, and you can expect more survival locations based on our round-based maps coming post-launch.
Okay.
Wow, okay, cool.
Okay,
So-
that is a big win. We do like... I'm very happy that survival maps coming back.
Confirming we will get more of these post-launch.
Yes.
That sounds like the perfect option for people who want to warm up and maybe vibe with friends before jumping into the main event again.
Yeah, exactly. And while survival isn't as forgiving as directed mode, which is also returning, it's still a quick and easy way to jump straight into some zombies action. Of course, we'll still have our standard mode,
Ooh.
and we're adding a new curve.
Okay, so the Necrofluid Gauntlet is going to be in the box. When Fizz is back, obviously.
First mode that'll make zombies even deeper and more challenging for our hardcore players. Sprinkle in some Dead Ops Arcade 4 on top of that, and we'll just have a huge experience for our players.
It sounds like a lot to play, and we
See, like, how have they done this in a year? They've only been able to develop this for a year. Well, I guess it's mainly because they had most of the stuff already made, because it's Black Ops 6 2.
Cannot wait, Anthony. Thank you so much. Back to the show. Plenty to digest there.
There's so much to digest, Miles. It was a true pleasure getting to sit down with Anthony to talk about survival maps. Steve, what is the team most excited about? There's so much that you've put into this, but what's top of the list?
The survival maps, it's awesome because you can just jump right in there and play.
Oh, okay, now that
punches there, the
Pack
Wonder
Punch
Fizz is
camo
there.
looks very
You got
nice.
Everything you need to survive. There's no quest, so you can just have a really great experience and just enjoy it, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's just very much like Liberty Falls from Black Ops 6. Like, there's some nights where you don't want to think too hard.
Yeah,
you just want to try to get to high rounds, and this is what the mode is all about.
Yeah, maybe if you'd have marketed it like that, Kevin, maybe we wouldn't have had the absolute disaster that was COD Next last time. Maybe, if you'd have actually told us what the map was actually going to be and not given it the best intro cutscene of, like, any map ever, then maybe we wouldn't have been so upset. Maybe.
What's interesting is it's, not a lot of work to just get set up. You have that success, but it's actually pretty hard to get to high rounds because they're so small. You can't just take a zip line or a jump pad out of there. It gets pretty hairy pretty fast. So,
it looks really intense. I just love what I heard quickly there from Noah J. He has the fireworks equipped. He straight away was like, wow, these are so pretty.
And it looks
They are
amazing in the
pretty.
map, right? The dark map with the fireworks.
Yeah.
I love
Oh.
I want to ask.
Ammo cache has been changed to look different. I like that.
Is there a round cap in beta?
There is, well, only that it gets to 999, and so I kind of challenge anyone out there playing in the beta. How far can you get in the time that you have? Can you get up there? We'll see.
I don't know.
That's cheeky. Oh god. Oh no, I feel like I recognize this.
I guess we're gonna have to wait and see.
Is
tag
Dalek
us.
about to be pulled off?
I want to see it. But
No,
Yale
no, not
mentioned
yet.
it earlier today, but Black Ops 7 is going to have a massive Season 1 with the Treyarch team adding 2 new survival maps and
Hello,
1
Ted.
round-based maps in Season 1.
Yeah, which is huge. And I.
Okay, what did they just say?
Season 1 with the Treyarch team adding 2 new
No.
see it. But Yale mentioned it earlier today, but Black Ops 7 is going to have a massive Season 1 with the Treyarch team adding 2 new survival maps and 1 round-based maps in Season 1.
Yeah.
Stop calling them round-based as if there is anything else. Like, round-based is zombies. You don't have to specify it. It's, like, that's ridiculous. I got scared then for a second. I genuinely thought they were going to add, like, just 2 survival maps for Season 1. I was going to be like, are you kidding me? That's it.
Which is huge. And I.
Okay, but 2 survival... but again, I don't know why they're acting like, oh, survival... Like, adding, like, 2 survival maps and 1 regular map is so impressive. It's just like, they could have done that with Black Ops 6. Like... It's not hard to make a survival map, because a survival map is just a smaller portion of an already existing map. Like, it's not like you're giving us 3 maps. You're giving us 1 map, and then you're giving us pieces of that 1 map as survival maps. It's not hard.
New round-based map coming in Season 1 is, I think, one of my favorites.
I was hoping you would say that because I'm very excited about it, but I'm excited you're excited.
I will describe it as very metal.
Metal.
Very metal.
So metal.
Do well with that.
Okie dokie then.
Zip action here from Noah. Okay, well, Kevin, there's more to talk about here. There's also cursed mode. This sounds like something the sort of long-time fans are going to be, really excited to play and they're going to love.
Yeah. So last game we introduced directed mode for more, more casual experience for fans to experience the story.
Yeah, because we needed
this
that.
Year, cursed mode is all about engaging our most hardcore players. They're seeking challenge, and it just immediately. We're not going to tell you how to unlock this on day 1. But I'm sure our audience will find it very fast. And as soon as you get into curse mode, you're going to immediately feel the difference. We're bringing back the classic point system, which is more complex, but you're going to need that because this is going to get a lot harder.
Did he just say that the old point system is more complex? To fucking who? Who looks at the old point system and goes, yes, that's more complex? No, it's not. It's really not.
You're only going to start with a pistol and no minimap. And so the whole
Can I just start with Cursed? I just want to play Cursed.
idea of this mode is it's about discovery, and you're trying to find these relics within the mode, and once you find them and unlock them, they apply additional difficulty modifiers to the mode, so you can actually disable things like ammo crates or limit yourself to 4 perks within a match.
Oh my god, they're actually doing it. They're actually giving us the choice. Okay, that's a win.
Cheer up. Like, why am I doing that?
Yeah.
Well, there's definitely bragging rights, but we also reward you in a variety of ways, or perks within a match. You start to tear up. Like, why am I doing that?
Yeah.
Well, there's definitely
Why we're doing it is because some would argue that is what zombies should be right now.
Rights, but we also reward you in a variety of ways. And then one of those things is unlocking additional power. So once you get to tier 1, you're actually going to unlock the ability to just purchase gold armor in the mode, which just automatically regenerates your plates.
Ooh.
So along the way, you're making the mode so much harder.
What?
and facing your
Why
challenge,
is
but you're
what?
also-
Did you see my guy? Why was he going like? My guy's played too much multiplayer.
Getting a couple tools.
Doesn't work in zombies.
So
It sounds really challenging. It sounds like I was sweat.
Yeah.
can I complete the main quest in Cursed at launch?
Absolutely. The mode is all about kind of going back and trying to complete the main quest again at these higher difficulties and getting additional rewards.
Oh my god. Oh my god. There's
Okay.
a lot to play here.
Is this the garage in Ashwood?
That was.
Okay.
That was the garage in
So
Ashwood.
what are we doing there? Is that kind of like Tessie's spot?
That's the main place you're gonna upgrade Tessie. It's got a way to warp Tessie back to there. If she
Oh.
breaks down, you want to brave the fog, just get there, pay the price. Tessie will be there. Tessie auto regenerates there. You can also actually pay to warp into Tessie there. So if your friends
That is a
have
nice
Tessie on the other side of the
camo.
map, for a small fee, you can. Be
I'm
there.
not going back in.
It's cool. I mean, it seems so. It's a big map. There's long, lots to do, lots to traverse. It's really nice that we've got different options to.
Also,
get out
what the hell is with this? Who's that? What operator is that? They just have like a basic operator for. Oh yeah, of course, 'cause they have people who, for some reason, don't want to play as actual characters. I guess.
And yeah. if
Or
Tessie
maybe
goes
it's
down,
a glitch.
God forbid.
You also have jump pads in the level. So as you're driving through and unlocking these new destinations, there's alternate ways to quickly travel.
Oh,
back.
my guy is
So you have to
running.
just use Tessie sometimes.
All right, I've heard there are some juicy new zombies mastery camos coming to Black Ops 7. And
Ooh.
let's take a look at what
Well
we
done,
got.
idiot.
Let's look at the goods.
Right, zombies mastery
so first up,
camos.
we got Golden Dragon, which is very scaly and very
Oh.
very shiny.
That's cool.
Very beautiful.
Okay.
Looking great off that Aurora Borealis,
Bloodstone.
skybox. So Bloodstone, incredible looking. Doomsteel, I think this is
Doomsteel.
my favorite. Look at all the
Nice.
clockwork and the intricacy there. I think Lauren said earlier, but the weapons team just continues to outdo themselves.
Infestation.
And then our final
Ooh.
camo is Infestation, which I think just looks incredible, and it very much ties in with our Necrofluid Gauntlet.
Oh yeah.
The vibe of the map.
It's very
So
Lawrence
that's
called this camo, and I quote,
so that's the new Nebula camo. I thought like some of the others looked better if that's the final one.
absolutely disgusting.
And I would agree.
In the best way possible.
In like the best zombies way possible, but
Ooh. All right, our players are getting sort of a little towards the end of their allotted time here on Ashes of the Damned. I mean, is there any? I don't know. Is there any other sort of fun things that you?
And
guys
yet
have?
Dalek was pulled off before his allotted time.
It's still.
I mean, this.
What were they?
I would like some more tips about the fog, right? So
Fog
Steve talked
sounds
about the
horrible.
fog.
The fog actually does have some investigation there. There is gameplay to uncover. I mean, right now we don't have quests and things and side quests on, but you're gonna want to explore there. But you have to be prepared to really fight, right? Have a self revive, maybe, right? Have some perks with you.
Nice
Have
one.
your gun upgraded. 'Cause
Oh,
it's a
there's
challenge,
a
right?
there's a
So,
zombie.
explore the fog at your own risk, but
Yes.
there are some rewards.
Zombie.
potentially some rewards.
It's your
there.
own peril. Yep.
Yeah.
Zombie.
Oh my
Oh
God.
Jesus.
And there's an effect on your screen when Zersa hits you. It's like a scratch mark.
You get the bleed effect.
Oh, was
Yeah,
there?
actually
Hold
shut-
on.
And there's an effect. Oh my God.
There's our bear.
There's Ursa.
And there's an effect on your screen when Xersa hits you. There's like a scratch mark.
You get the bleed effect.
It'll
And
actually shut down your auto healing.
Oh.
So it gets really scary if you get swiped like that, because
Don't panic.
You're gonna have to.
Don't panic.
I am
Just
not
keep
looking
running.
forward to facing one of those
So
things.
that's, Noah just knocked off one of the beehives there, and it creates a little area. Now you have to still take that out once it's dislodged from his body.
Yeah, Xersa's.
It will
I didn't
home in
realize
on you.
I didn't realize how big Xersa is compared to your player. That's also terrifying.
Well, yeah, it's
Not
a
to mention
bear.
it's B like ranged attack as well. This is intense.
It's the Uzi honey for me. I gotta
Like, what would you
lie.
expect?
The
It's a
first time
bear.
I
It's a
saw
zombie bear. Of course it's going to be
like,
big.
It's a lot of slime.
My God, this...
I can smell it from here.
Noah's doing great though. He's got a nice little. He's got a good circuit.
Oh yeah.
It's going to be
You
the...
mentioned earlier that
It's
Ash
going to be
was
the
kind
new
of
amalgam.
central.
Although hopefully it's not going to be in multiple
So
maps.
the whole map is really, it's a figure 8, and Ashwood is at the middle of that. So it's just this kind of nice, regathering location, and having the garage there for Tessie is part of that.
Yes, exactly. It's a very easy, fast travel jump to get to this location, to have access to the garage, to have access to a lot of the things on the map. Really centralized here. See, there's some zip lines you can take up
Just
to the
heading
top.
back upstairs. Yeah. So a lot
There's
of.
one of the. That was one of the jump pads.
No, that was just a rappel line or
there you
a
go.
zip line up.
Ooh.
So here we are back at Janice, the starting area.
T-Dog is still at the start of the map.
I would like to think he has come back.
Well,
But you never know,
He's got a
actually.
pack-a-punch there, so I
Yeah.
assume that
Yeah.
he made his way back to here and is getting ready to exfil.
Okay, so we know that the rounds are coming to a close here for our creators, and that this is about exfil. So how is exfil going to work in this game? What can you tell us?
Yeah, that's what I want to know, because they're in the Dark Ether. How is exfil going to work? Where are they going to go?
The first time in this game, you can actually do a solo exfil. So you'll see these yellow phone booths around the map at all the areas. You'll hear the phone ringing. If you answer it, you can choose to exfil. So now your teammates can vote to opt into that if they'd like to. And then they can warp to that exfil location. Then you're gonna have to face the Xersa. You're in a confined space here. It's a do or die situation, right?
But it's
your
not
other
just
friends,
any Xersa, right?
Yeah,
No,
an
it's
HVT Xersa. Thank you. Yeah.
Do they have to call it HVT? It's fucking zombies. No one knows what that means. This isn't multiplayer. Just call it like something. Just call it an elite one or something, guy. Ah. So, if we're playing multiplayer, singular people can exfil? Okay, that's interesting.
It's like the Mama Xersa.
Mama
But your
Xersa.
other friends, even if they didn't opt to exfil, they can actually jump in there and help you out if they want to be, but that's at their risk. They could go down or something can happen. But once you're successfully out, they can continue playing without you. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's really cool.
I'm gonna use
Well, I tell you what, that's definitely going to be good news for some people, considering like everyone votes for exfil when they don't, when some people don't want it.
all the time, because I feel like it's always like, you know what, dinner's ready, I'm out. You guys keep going, or I'll stay in. And you.
Yeah.
I love that they kind of
Again, it's
calculated
like-
risk if they're helping you. and
Like
they do
again, like why was this not a thing before?
go down, but at the same time, like they might just leave you and be like,
Respect.
good luck.
Yeah.
You,
got it.
you take the HVTs or it's on your own.
Yeah.
We also simplified it this year. It's very clear. It's just kill that HVT and get out.
And get out.
It's
Okay.
not like kill 50
Stop
zombies
calling
and
it that.
It's just kill that and you're good.
That's very cool, guys. Oh my gosh. Xersa, what? Is there any rules?
It's not a HVT because it's not fucking multiplayer.
If it's brown, lay down. If it's undead, go for the head. Is there a
Go for the weak spot.
Go for the weak spot. Hope your weapon is pack a punch. Okay. Oh, the gameplay looks fantastic, and of course, folks, for the very first time ever, we have zombie survival in the beta, and this was just a little taste, a little succulent enjoyment moment of that zombies experience.
Yeah. So
Right, the
survival's all
Echo,
about these
the Echo 12. That is gonna be the shotgun.
smaller maps and just focused on exactly that, surviving. And in the beta, we're gonna give you so many gums because we want you to just experiment, especially some of the new gums. And this is the first time zombies in the beta. This is incredible.
Yeah.
It gives us an opportunity
Again, why was this not a thing beforehand?
to react to players' feedback and just see like how what happens in high rounds and how we need to react. So
We're so excited about that. It's gonna be amazing. Yeah.
I always think that when we can go home and play the game sitting on our own couches at home, like that's the moment it's real for me. So beta always is that. I'm like, I get to play it out of the office. I can't wait.
It's kind of annoying because it's like the audio that they're playing from this is like on such a similar level that I'm like trying to focus on both what Noah's saying and both on what they're saying. God, they really are shit at setting this shit up.
It's gonna be awesome. Taste of survival. Alrighty. Well, I think we're wrapping up here with our zombie.
Oh, so he was saying something. He was saying something probably negative then. If his chat told him that. Good on you, Noah.
Gameplay, but there's.
That's exactly what I thought when I first saw this. When I saw them around the table, I thought, yep, RE7, the family, the Bakers.
Been amazing talking about all of the content coming to the mode and Black Ops 7. But Treyarch was like, hey, why not more? We need more. We want more game. And so we have Dead Ops Arcade returning to Black Ops 7.
Yes, so Dead Ops Arcade has actually been with us since Black Ops 1. It's a game within a game, and if you don't know what it is, it's a top-down arcade shooter that kind of remixes a lot of the pieces of Zombies and some of the other modes to create this massive experience. And this time around, it's 80 levels. It's packed with all sorts of secrets to discover.
Levels.
It starts out top-down, but there's ways that you can go first-person. There's a
So, I was about to make the joke, given that it's Black Ops 7, there'll be even more reused content than usual. But then again, that is just sort of what what Dead Ops Arcade has always been. So I can give it a break.
Side-scrolling, and for the first time, you're actually going to be able to share a global progression. So you're going to be able to still like rank up while playing this.
Earn XP.
And what's really cool is that you can use gobblegums in this mode as well. And what we've done is remapped a lot of the gums to behave differently. So it gives like new use to some of the gums you may not like to use in standard round-based zombies.
Awesome.
It's like you might find it.
So once again, we've got a universal lever system. Disappointing.
A good way to use them here. So.
Awesome. That's really cool. Well, I mean, there's so much. There's so much content. But that is not all, folks. I mean, we do also have a cabinet, Dead Ops 4.
I was about to say, I watched Miles get smoked in Dead Ops Arcade last night in real
Whoa.
life. Kevin and I were eating pizza in the background, cheering him on.
That
here
is very
in the
cool.
DOA.
Check it out. This is a custom Dead Ops Arcade.
I've got
PC
crawlers in Dead Ops.
And AMD.
Oh my god, it's Liberty! That is Liberty Force, isn't it? Holy crap, that's actually
so
wild.
Cool.
That's the Citadel Arena.
It's just, I mean, I got a short taste of this last night. Again, yeah, you
That's Liberty.
Yeah.
Enjoying dinner. But it was really
That's
cool.
Nuketown.
Go that far.
It was so much fun. I mean, it's the first time that I've experienced Dead Ops Arcade. You know, I'm relatively new to the zombies world, and this was so much fun. And that was our custom. Well, this now is our custom Dead Ops Arcade 4 PC by Origin
Whoa.
and AMD. You can get your hands on this by entering the sweepstakes on the official Call of Duty X account and using the hashtag CODNEXT and hashtag AMDXBO7 sweepstakes. That is awesome, and the game is pretty cool too.
Yeah.
Okay.
Game is good. PC is awesome.
Shout out to AMD on this one. AMD is the official CPU and GPU partner of Black Ops 7.
Kevin, Steve.
I mean, you don't really need that much to run it, because considering it's probably going to be broken as hell. No, it's okay. I'm being a dick now. I'm being an asshole.
Thank you so much for being here. We're all going to be grouping up together to play survival in the beta. I can't wait.
Yeah.
It's going to be great, guys. Up next, we are diving into what's new in Warzone, including a brand
bye.
New Resurgence map. Stay tuned.
And like my last couple of seconds of zombies goodness. Go on, Noah.
Dominate.
Okay. Alright, you know what? That was actually a good... I wish I was there to see that live. But, like, there's a lot of stuff I was like, okay. There's a lot of stuff, a lot of stuff where I was just like, But there's a lot of stuff that I was like, okay, that's pretty good. I think I'm just sort of seeing a lot of the negatives, just because that's what I've become accustomed to. Holy shit. My phone's on 1%. Oh, shit. Shit. Plug it in. Just... I'll get the fuck in. Don't die. Don't die, phone. Oh. That was a proper panic moment right there. Oh. We had a lot of funny moments in this stream. I won't want to lose them. Oh, good job I checked that. Okay, everyone, well, this stream obviously went on a lot longer than usual. Thank you to all of you who are still here. This impromptu watch bit of half an hour of zombies. I say this, you know, my opinion is not changing. I am sort of cautiously, I'm not optimistic, but I'm open to being surprised, and I'm gonna play it anyway, so we'll see what Black Ops 7 has to offer us. So, thanks a lot for watching, everyone. I really hope you guys did enjoy me playing Zetsubou and me reacting to this. I'm glad I reacted to this, because there was a lot in here that I probably ought to have seen. I will be back tomorrow night for the first of Prince's Spook Night, and we will be playing the dinosaur horror game Unknown Tapes. So if you don't want to miss that, make sure to, you know, go join the casual Discord if you want to be automatically notified whenever I upload or go live. And of course, I will be back next, on top of being back tomorrow, I'll be back next Wednesday for more Oblivion, and next Friday for my favourite map of all Call of Duty Zombies history, Gorod Krovi. So yeah, thanks a lot for watching, everyone, and I will see you on another video or stream. I was wearing my Alistair shirt today. I didn't have my COD Zombies one. Couldn't find it. But yeah, thanks a lot for watching, everyone, and I will see you on another video or stream very, very soon. I think it really fits Zetsubou anyway. Goodbye, everyone. Thanks for stopping by.